Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Nope. Well, of course, every fucking time. Every time I want to do that. Oh, man. Pants still smell like gunpowder. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh, fucking hell, man. Whoop. Don't be falling. What the fuck? Don't be doing that. There we go. Oh, man, Diaz, man. Alright. Make sure that's plugged in. There we go. Oh, alright. Let's get bowl loaded. Get the bowl loaded. After a very long day yesterday. My goodness. Well, last night, actually. Night and evening, or the evening, night, and then the morning. Oh, my goodness gracious. Finally went to the my little shooting range I like to go to a lot, for the foothills, technically this morning. But it feels like yesterday for me, so. Whatever. But hey, at least got to do it out nice and early morning and shit. It was actually nice. Especially with all the new upgrades on my gun and stuff, so now I'm ammo-less, and now I need to stock up on that. I need to stock up a little bit again, which means I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna have money for a minute, because I want to at least maybe go one more time before everything's all said and done. But I gotta put my money into so much other shit right now, so it's like fuck. Oh well, not a big deal. Just glad I was able to knock it out of the park a little bit. And at least I found out my aim's still pretty good. Like, if anything, I was actually pretty impressed as, getting my shots at, all in all. So, in fact, one of my steel targets I have is just, shot to fucking shit. Like, it is just, not obliterated. I mean, it's kind of hard to obliterate the fuck out of them. But it certainly has been hit really nice and hard. Like, there's, tiny little smudges of, where these bullets were hitting, everywhere all over the damn thing. So, I like that. I like that, Holmes. I also apparently found out that it's also, kind of a part dirt road that is still, somewhat used occasionally. Because when we were setting up, there's some mountain bikers that happened to be passing through, and I was just like, this is the first time this has happened before. They noticed that what we were doing, so they're like, oh, okay, so no worries. Just want to make sure we know what you're doing and all that. And we're like, yep, we're setting it up, literally right up here on the side of this little hillside, so nothing goes, over or under or anything, Obviously, being safe about it. And they're like, oh, okay. Well, we'll just, obviously, probably come by every once, 10, 15 minutes. We're like, oh, well, by the third time, we probably won't be here anymore. Which by the last time they rolled up and finished their little biking and stuff, I was collecting all the brass anyway, since, we're pretty much all done at that point, so it was about right. And just like most people up there in the foothills, no one really gives a fuck. As long as you're just not in an area that obviously is like has signs out and about everywhere that says you're not allowed to show deer, which, like I said, in times past, like every time I go up there, I make sure we, go well beyond those signs, well beyond where those are at. Because at a certain point, then it's okay, and allowed, unless like it's, there's some sign, on the side of a road or some shit that says otherwise. But once we're all done with that, man, we were like just wore the fuck out. Like we were just like hella like sleepy and groggy as fuck, and then eventually, like once we got home, just fucking crashed, just full on crashed. I didn't wake up until about like maybe like 5 or 6, and was like groggy as fuck up until about now. Shooting guns take a lot out of you. When you're up all night and then last second your buddies are like, hey, when are you gonna go shoot with guns? And then your other friend's like, why not now? And I'm like, well, I pretty much have all the ammo I need. You want to? And they were all like, fuck it, let's do it. And we just did it. So I mean, normally no, but because it was an all-nighter that I kind of pulled, on top of that, yeah, it did today. Well, yesterday, technically. Well, I don't know, depending on how you fucking look at it. I mean, I'm like, I kind of pretty much slept a good chunk of the day, like from noon to at least like 5, and maybe like a small nap from like 7 or 8 or something, maybe a little bit. Actually, I know a little bit just because I was listening to a Paul stream that he did earlier, which was about like an hour. So, yeah, about accurate. A little nappy boo. Now I'm up and I'm just like, damn, kind of want a little food. So, got some of that. Feeling bored. And it's like, I know I'm going to be like up late a little bit. So, I'm just like, well, might as well at least do something. Do this. But honestly, what really kind of takes it out of me more than anything, at least, in general when going out there, is mostly just having to find all the fucking brass. Because you're having to, like, look down the entire time like this and, like, keep an eye out for, like, steel or brass that's on the ground. Because, like, at least in my mind, being a responsible gunner is also picking up your brass and shit. And at least trying to pick up what you find and, don't leave anything behind and shit. Try to leave it like you left it kind of thing. Which actually, because I've been there, at least like 4 or 5 other times in like the last like couple of years, I've actually found old like 7.62 shells that I know are mine that ever like rusted to shit and been worn out to the elements. And I'm just like, damn. So I end up finding some old ones that I know for a fact are mine, and shit. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Damn. Seems like no one really comes out here that much. So, which, hey, better for me, honestly. Just means that, it's just my little spot. And luckily, it's like pretty much a one-way shot up there. It's just going up a bunch of windy fucking hills and shit. Which is fun, but it takes a while to get up there. This is good looking, but I feel the name is misleading. Was it? So what is this? A pasta salad. This doesn't look... So, is this like an orzo salad? Yeah, this is an orzo salad. Yeah, we have this at my work. Not nowhere near as good looking as this, but yeah, it's basically it's just kind of like a Greek orzo salad or something. So it is technically a pasta salad because orzo is technically a pasta, even though it looks like fucking rice, but it's not. It's pasta. Call me crazy, but it looks a little too ricey to be pasta. Well, orzo pasta literally looks like rice. I know it's confusing, but that's what it is. My life is a lie. I know. I found that out when I was at work, and I was like, orzo salad. Orzo pasta. That looks like rice. And then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, it's a pasta. Oh, okay. Talking Drunk Mountain MC. What's up, Rip? Yeah, I'm still a little worn out from that. Honestly, it wouldn't be if it wasn't for the fucking all-nighter that me, Harley, and Logan did. Because all of it, like, it was literally a spur-of-the-moment thing when we decided to go up there and shit. We were just like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, why not? I don't even know how the conversation started for that to even, happen. Like, I'm pretty sure it was just like, Harley asking about it or something, I think. Just like, hey, when are we going shooting again or something? Because I know he's mentioned it before. Yeah, I think it just kind of popped up in his mind. And I was like, well, I was probably going to do it this weekend. And then I think Logan popped up. It's like, why not now? We can just do it now, so fuck it. I'll just drop my dogs off and blah, blah, blah. It was a little drunken conversation. A little bit, but, once we dropped Logan's dogs off and all that, I got a coffee and we were all pretty sobered up by that point. So, and once we got up there, we were all like, ooh, yay, cool. And Logan, because he drove all the way up there, he just kind of, was just doing this, just laying back, just like listening to everything, just kind of, resting a bit and chilling. While me and Harley were having our fun. At least I know that the AK runs really, really smooth. Like, I'm actually pretty surprised. Like, after, getting it tinkered up a little bit and, kind of fixed up a little and cleaned it out. Like, it's so fucking smooth. It's just like, oh my god. And despite having a pretty good kick to it, it's just so smooth to wield. It's so nice. Though I need to, like, really figure out a little something for the front guard because I have a metal lower hand guard, but after shooting it enough times, that will fucking burn you. That will, like, it will burn your hands. And I'm glad I have that little stub grip on there because I end up just holding on to that the entire time. Because it was like, this is getting too hot. Might need to get some shooting gloves, I think. I've been needing to get some anyway, but I might honestly need to for sure because, I don't want to burn my fucking hands when I'm holding on to the damn thing. I'm making my next cheat day. What you got? Velvet cheesecake?
So good that it made them want to go back to school and get their degree. Come here. And I thought to myself, what brownies are so good that it makes you want to advance your educational prowess? So I got the exact units of measurement. We're going to try it. Okay, first we're going to need about 2 eggs.
Oh, dude, he's using that old trick, too. Oh, I remember that one. He taught us that trick. You just drop it about, like, maybe 6 to 8 inches, off, like, the surface you want to crack it on. Perfect crack every time.
Right, next, we're going to add a 1/2 cup of melted, unsalted butter, 3/4 cup of flour, and then 1 cup of sugar. You should have this consistency. Then you want to add 3 tablespoons of cocoa, a 1/2 teaspoon of salt, and 1.5 teaspoons of red food coloring. Here's the batter. For the cream cheese portion, it's going to be 8 ounces of room temperature cream cheese, 1/3 cup of sugar, and 1 egg. Now we're going to dump it on top of the brownies.
Cool.
After you thin it out, you want to get a chopstick and you want to just start mixing the red and the white together. Now we bake at 350 for 30 to 35 minutes. Here's the finished product. Okay, we're going to give this a try. I promise I'm going to stop throwing my glasses, but...
He's going to do it.
I lied. Oh my goodness.
I knew it. I lied. Oh my goodness. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Those are a problem. Oh, that is good. Oh.
Just yeets them. Yeet deletus, dude. Yeetus deletus.
Makes me want to go back to school. I want to better my life. I want to read books.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck is in these brownies? Like, the power of God himself? Like, Jesus. Dude, I want one. Fuck.
Vanilla extract to that batter right there, and this is a 10 out of 10. Give this a try.
I think I will. The distance first glass depend on the taste of the food he eats. Those browns were so good. Wait, hold on. His fruits glasses to the moon. We gotta replay that though.
Oh, that makes
He just like fucking chucked that like it was a fucking ninja star or something, dude. He's like fucking yeetus deletus. Get that bitch out of here. It's like, you know what? It has bettered my life so much it got my vision back. Like, damn, bro. Damn. Dude, also, I remember, like, it was, Onion Nuggets, at one point had, like, a little segment where they actually, checked this dude out at one point. I think it was, like, you know, reacting to, like, millennial humor or something like that, or some shit. I forgot what the fuck it was, but, like, oh, and there was also that one dude who does, like, you know, the POV of the generations. Oh my fucking god, we gotta see if there's a clip on Onion Nuggets or something. Hold up. Some psychological shit going on, because I guarantee you if you made two of those exact same way, except one had red dye and the other didn't, you wouldn't think the one with red dye tastes better. Maybe, I mean, it could be some psychological shit, honestly, of that bitch. Here, onion. Yeah. This would be even better if you knew all the ingredients beforehand. Here, I want to see if I can find the fucking bullshit. I don't know if they actually uploaded it yet. I'm assuming they probably have at some point here. Did they? Did they yet? No! Okay. What? It would send me back to the top? Fuck you. Let's see. I won't look for too fucking long, but I swear if I can find it, it'll be hilarious. Be amazing. I don't think I see it. I don't think I see this shit all up in here. Nah, I do not. Because I know it can't be like a month over, like, you know, and shit. Yeah, it's definitely not like 2 months old, so. Chances are it just hasn't been uploaded yet. Boo! Boo, I say. That looked tasty as fuck. Dude, it hella looked tasty as fuck. I just want that in my goal right now. You kind of, like, sidetracked me now, and I'm just thinking about that. It's like, fuck. Sounds amazing. I baked, Tre Leches last Friday, but forgot how to take a pic before I started smashing it. Damn. Just going right into it. I'll send ignore a couple pics. Yeah, you'll have to do that next time. Yeah, Mike, sure. Don't thank me, think President Jordan. Yeah, of course, you know, president of Fast Food Secrets Club. Yeah. The base cake. Oh, well, this is all you had? This is all you sent for pics was just simply a humble, the base of it, and then the remnants of it, which that looks pretty much. Ooh! Hold up. Ooh! Oh, well, look at those little cherries. Oh, it's adorable. Base furries. Wait, what happened with the furries? What do we do? Furry hackers. Oh, this gay furry hacker group attacked Heritage Foundation and released sensitive data about Project 2025. Completely drenched in sweet milk. Ooh. Can we drench the Heritage Foundation in furry sweet milk? Ooh woo. Can we do that? Ooh woo, daddy. Let's just yeef Project 2025. Ooh. We'll just like hack and yiff it to death. You know, it was actually kind of funny. I did actually hear about this. Because this is like earlier today or something. I remember like one of the very few things that I did do when I get home, like for like the 30 minutes that I was still awake, was I kind of checked out Reddit for a second. And this was like one of the first things I popped up. And I was just like, I could sleep good knowing that. And I did. I did. Didn't sleep a lot, but I did sleep good. Just knowing that. I was like, yeah. This isn't the first time either. Like, this furry hacker group is like straight up, like, has hacked like a few different politicians or Republicans and different Republican groups and shit. Dude, they're kind of on a roll. Dude, this, I know, like, furries can be cringe and shit sometimes, but you know what? It's just like, we make up for it for shit like this, okay? We make up for it for stuff like this, and you wouldn't have, like, your favorite Disney movies without us, so fuck you. You wouldn't have Zootopia, you wouldn't have, like, Has-Been Hotel, yeah, I know that ain't Disney, but, you get my point. You wouldn't have, like, all these fucking, films and all that shit, so... Did you hear about the Daddyland fiasco? Daddyland fiasco? A fiasco Daddyland, oh. I don't know why I'm, like, very, like, feminine right now. Just, like, oh. A Daddyland fiasco. I guess that's just kind of like the state of the news at the moment. It's just very, very fruitful. Entire group was kicked out of the hotel because sorority girls staying in the same hotel complained about their attire. Their attire? What? Was it just based on what they were dressing on? I feel like there's more to it than just that. Like, I feel like there's a little more going on with that. Send you Discord article. Link, I think string, unfortunately, is too long for a chat bar, but... Probably skimpy leather stuff. Oh, like, just BDSM, like leather daddy shit. I mean, if it's at a whole... I'm assuming it's in the hotel room or some shit, right? So... But the girl's wearing a skimpy bikini, so what the fuck? So, like, okay, so it just sounds like some double standard bullshit happening. See, I already kind of feel like there was something more to it, and, and seeing like it just seems like bullshit. I mean, if they're, like, in different hotel rooms and shit, or whatever, then, one, just on that alone, why does it fucking matter? And for two, like, if it's, like, corded off anyway, then it ain't your problem. And also, like, wouldn't, like, some of these chicks, like, look at some of these, like, dudes in leather daddy outfits and be like, oh. Like, I mean, I refuse to believe that every single one of them was like, oh my god, what the fuck are they wearing? It's like, yeah, a few of them probably were prudish as fucking bitched about it, but, if they're wearing bikinis or whatever and being, scantily clad themselves, then frankly, it's like they don't really got much room to talk about that, even if they are prudish. They're not even competing with each other. That makes it even more stupid. It's like there's not even some competition thing or anything. It's just like some bitch was just being prudish as fuck and be like, oh my god, I hate how like they're wearing like leather stuff or something. It's like whatever. Like, I mean, you're literally wearing like a bikini. Like, get over yourself. Neither of them are a problem, by the way. It's just that, as soon as that like weird double standard hypocrisy shit, comes out, it's like, like, I'm gonna start wanting to hypocrisy burn your ass. Cause it's like, I don't like that shit. It's stupid. Didn't mean to interrupt there. No worries. I mean, it's like, I haven't popped it up. Well, I do have it. I just haven't actually, like, popped it up yet anyway, but... Different foods featuring different colors, yeah. Due to the assumptions we make about flavor, color, and taste perception are closely linked. Different colors affect taste in various ways. Foods of bright red color can increase perceptions of sweetness and decrease perceptions of bitterness. That's why some manufacturers apply red coloring to outside of fresh apples and tomatoes. So not even those fucking apples and tomatoes that you get at the store have, like, natural red pigment? Fuck me, dude. In contrast, foods of unexpected blue coloring could cause some people to lose their appetite due to the color's rarity in nature. But blueberries, though. Off-color refers to a color that conflicts with the consumer's belief about what a given food should look like. Off-coloring can be natural, such as green, black, white, associated with mold. However, off-coloring can be artificial. Customers avoid off-color foods, so it's important to carefully choose artificial coloring. Well, what about, like, greens, right? Like veggies, spinach, stuff. That seems to kind of contradict that a little bit. I guess it depends on the kind... Well, I guess it just depends on the color of grain, right? Because, like, mold greens and stuff are definitely different in comparison to, like, a fresh head of lettuce, right? So... I guess that would probably be the variable. It's just like, also maybe like the variation of the color. Because, I mean, they got fucking, like, veggies galore that are green as fuck. And it's like, so I feel like that's kind of contradicting to that. But, like, I guess if you do associate, like, certain colors, at least, like, maybe at least specific, pigment of colors, like kind of like that baby pukish green or olive green, or at least like kind of that moldish green color and stuff, like that's is more off-putting to people in comparison to like fresh spinach or something. As long as the weather does go above 85 degrees. Yeah, honestly, it's like it's still pretty like warm out, but it's actually kind of nice enough, where it being dark outside actually it's okay for wearing like a light jacket. So it's actually nice. So it actually kind of feels like all right summer weather. The impact of food color on flavor in food. In the 1980, a study was published in Journal of Food and Science that remains one of the most significant pieces of research affected color on it received. 2 years experiments and design examine the color of food. Researchers made a remarkable discovery. Experiment 1. Subjects are asked to identify the flavor of 4 different fruit flavored drinks while wearing red eye goggles in a room with red fluorescent lighting, making it impossible to distinguish the color of the drink. While 70% of the participants were able to correctly identify the grape-flavored drink, only 20% were able to identify the orange-flavored drink, even though 100% of them identified all the beverages correctly under normal light conditions. Really? I feel like I would know that just on the flavor, right? Like, yeah, grape-flavored drinks are pretty distinguishable. Same with orange-flavored drinks. Like, I would think. Experiment 2, participants were asked to describe the flavor of beverages that had typical color additives removed and replaced by atypical colors. Found that inappropriate color induced flavor responses are normally associated with that color. In other words, participants perceived an orange-colored cherry-flavored drink as tasting orange, not cherry. What the fuck? That's so weird. I feel like, maybe if I was putting these, in these parameters, I would probably feel maybe different about it, but like, I feel like, if I was put in this situation, I probably will understand and know what the fuck the flavor is based on the taste. Yeah, maybe like, the look of, the color of it might, fuck with me a little bit, I would argue probably. Be like, oh, this looks like a cherry drink. That's not cherry. What other red colored drinks could probably taste like I mean, I'll probably think about that first, but then be like, that's citrusy though. Yeah, it's a form of citrus. It has to be like orange or something. Like, maybe after like the second, guess, because I'm probably going to want to think about like red flavored drinks, in the sense of like what I can identify with the color of it, but I don't know. Also consider this. What flavors do you call Kool-Aid? Not cherry, red, not grape, purple. Yeah, dude, a hundo P, dude. Like, you're an OG if like, if that's what you call Kool-Aid colors or the flavors. You call them by the color. Red, purple, blue. So, yeah. You don't call them by the flavors. You call them by the color of the package. So does it mean you could somehow get black and white lighting or just taste something in the dark, or would it be a lot weaker? See, this is what, I don't know. Now I kind of want to try this a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, what if I got, like, fuck, like, well, I want to try it with, like, maybe some Mio or something, but that's already food colored. So it's like, that wouldn't really work. Shit, like, I kind of want to try this, honestly. I want to do this experiment myself. I want to see what the fuck, like, how this would work, Like, this is actually kind of a little bit of a mindfuck for me. If someone does refer Kool-Aid by its color, I just assume they're racist. Dude, for real, though. Honestly, you know what? That's a good way to assume if someone is. It's like, hey, what do you call the flavors of Kool-Aid? Oh, well, purple? Red? Yeah. Yeah. What was there? What, you call them by the actual flavors? I mean, come on now. Those concentrated artificial color flavor things scare the fuck out of me. Honestly, that's the only reason why I've never, gotten those things, really. Because, like, what is it? Like, extracted, like, fruit essence or something with food coloring? Like, what the hell? The fructose corn syrup or something, maybe? Mio or whatever they are. Yeah, it's Mio. The only reason why I know is because I know Paul's ego, like, whenever he's having water, he says he always has, like, Mio in it. Not even. Well, yeah, I don't know what the hell is in those things. I just know they're a thing. I've had them before, they're alright, but... Research subjects were asked to identify the accessibility of flavor of 12 cake samples consisting of 4 color levels and 3 flavor levels, and light fluorescent lighting, or color masking red lighting. Both the acceptability of flavor and perceived flavor intensity were significantly affected by color level. The brighter the cake was, the more intense it was reported to be. These effects were not observed in participants who tasted the cake under color masking conditions. Finds were offered profound insight into our vital role color plays and shape our perception of foods, often overriding other sensory faculties, and charting an experimental course at odds of material reality, as the author notes. Huh. So what do you call this one? Holds up a picture of orange Kool-Aid, sweats. Dude, for real, bro. Dude, I mean, that's like the one where you can get away with, you know, like calling it the flavor and the color of it. Dude, oranges are kind of meta that way. It's like, you know, it's like, hey, what's this color? And you're holding up that orange Kool-Aid packet. And it's like, well, it's orange. But it's like, you know, if you're saying flavor too, it's also orange. So, you know, hell yeah, dude. Did purple drink was my jam as a kid? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Orange Kool-Aid? No, this is high C. Get out, you're a failure. No! Damn, true. Must read the ball. Oh, yeah! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, yeah! And then he's just like, oh, wrong building. My bad. Just slowly walks out. Yeah, just slowly tiptoes back out, just like, oh. Great Family Guy scene. Dude, that is such a good meme. There really is. That is such a classic one right there. Ugh. 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 See Michael Knowles. Gross. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, let's see what's happening for 2 for the day or something. Now, I'll probably miss some shit. Probably miss some shizzle. Let's say. What type of shizzle going on for Wednesday? Oh. For Rose, since he missed it.
Sir, what?
Oh, did he miss it? The little
my
marmots?
name's Marvin. I'm from the United Marmot Association. Okay, just doing my rounds on the prairie. And what do you got there, sir? It looks like to be some illegal contraband. I'm gonna. Oh wow! Let me see this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of take a bite. All right, the Marmot Association's gonna have to confiscate all this contraband. Just give me the.
Dude, my chunk boy be thick. I mean, look at these. Dude, look at these fucking like goddamn arms on this thing, dude.
Association's gonna have to confiscate all this.
Dude, look at those fucking mitts and arms on that thing. Like, Jesus. I kind of want a marmot, honestly. This is making me want a marmot because these fat chunguses, dude. Buff as fuck. I know.
Contraband, just give me the. Oh yeah. Where is it? I know it's in here. I saw it. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah.
It then just immediately just goes into just like, what the hell is this thing again? This, I'm pretty sure this is a Far East marmot or like an Asian marmot. Like, cause marmots live like pretty much all over Europe, Asia, and North America, and I think these ones are like the giant Asian marmots. And these are, I think, from what I understand, like the most friendliest of like the different marmots that exist, and they are obviously just gigantic fat chunguses. They're basically just like the Northern Hemisphere version of a capybara.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
My boy over here just looks kind of like mildly disappointed that his munchies, while stoned as fuck out in the prairies of the Far East, is just like he's stoned as hell, wants his munchies, and his marmot's like, man, you're just hogging all my munchies, bro. What the fuck, bro? I'm just trying to vibe, dude.
Marmot Association.
I would be mad, but you're kind of cute, man. So it's like, I kind of want to pet your head. I'm going to pet your head.
Yeah, you can pet me. That's cool, man. That's my hair. What's your name anyway, man? You kind of look like a Dave.
Oh my god, you know what? Okay, with my little, like, stoner bro commentary, thinking that's what this dude might be saying to this could literally be like a mid-2000s stoner bro comedy. I'm feeling like a vibe of like a mid-2000s stoner bro comedy on this. You look like a Dave. I know. It's like, well, my name's actually Mac. So I don't know, bro. Like, what do you want?
Marvin and Dave. Yeah, I think I'll put a good word in for you. You become a member of the Marmot Association. Yeah, that'll be good. Just bring these crackers to the meeting.
And then bring these crackers to the meeting. Gotta make sure you bring munchies for everybody. Oh my god, I kind of want a marmot now. Adorable little thing. Dude, if I had like billionaire fuck you money, I would just like buy land and just like basically make it a natural reserve just for all the most chillest of the chunk rodents. I'll just have, granted this would probably be low-key illegal, but I don't give a fuck. I would just have all the capybaras, all the marmots, all the squirrels, all the chipmunks, all the little prairie dogs, and just have them all on my little land just chilling. Just vibing, dude. All in a little rodent paradise. All the big ones, though. Yeah. Come at me more, bro. I know, dude. It's for real. Yeah, like, again, there's probably a lot of, questionable legality things about that, but when it comes to like different animals, like being in the same spot and and all that, and all not exactly being related to each other or in the same environments and all sort of shit, but we'll make things work. I'll just buy some land in New Zealand or some shit with the rest of the billionaires. Just bribe a politician or two, and I've been threaded. Meme to save and for the lulz. Wait, is this a meme? I see you self-confronting atheists. How they see you. True, though. Wait, what's going on here? Is that... I thought that was a bong. What is that? What is on his shoulder there? What the fuck? Is it gonna pop the other thing up? Can we do that? I clicked the other thing. I clicked the thing. I'm pretty sure that ain't the damn thing, is it? Or I guess it is. Is it? Yeah, I guess it is. 5 down for the second link. Wait, where? Wait, is it down here? Where is it? Because those two literally just popped the same thing up. Like, for some reason, both of these links literally do that. Okay, well, now this is... Okay, well, alright. Please do not send used tampons and napkins to the Heritage Foundation. Two ways I knew this was written by man. The most disgusting thing you think of about sending in the mail is a women's period blood, and two, calling pads napkins. Honestly, true though. I just copied this from Tumblr, and one posted originally in the post. She explained that she was already some Jency wanted to be safe. Apparently, she just wanted doing my civic duty to spread the mischief. My civic duty, dude. Oh my goodness. I love it. Tablet Heritage Foundation's like, hey, can I copy some of your stuff? I promise I'll make it a little different. The bro making it look different just puts a cross instead of the fucking Islamic crescent on there instead. Give that one a like too. This would be a point out that sending you tampons in the mail is technically a federal crime, whatever that means, but freedom has a price. It's because it's technically biological hazard and stuff like that. But, you know, it's like, I mean, you know, like, yeah, that's someone's kink for one, so can we not be kink shaming? And for two, like, what's a little blood gonna do? Like, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, sometimes you get on yourself when you accidentally cut yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you get a paper cut and you're like, oh, fuck, there's some blood. You know, what's a little blood gonna do? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna puna matata, potato, tomato, pacuda, picata, macuda matata. You know, like, who gives a fuck? You know, it's blood. Whatever. Makes the argument my buddy would store. Yeah. Do you know how much fucking weird shit is on, like, money, bro? From, like, fucking, like, you know, probably every, like, bacteria or virus known to the fucking earth. You know, just, like, on them bitches. Fucking, like, grease, blood, for sure. Probably cocaine residue. Who knows what, bro? Dirt, muck, grime. Toilet water, probably little shit. So, like, I mean, come on. Dude, same argument could be used for, like, you know, mail-in money transfers. Like sending money for the mail. That was that hit got me. It's like, come on. It's like, by this logic, are we gonna, like, you know, analyze everything for, you know, some blood on it or some shit? I mean, it's like, come on now. I hope YouTube's, like, I'm really hoping YouTube's very fucking aware that this is sarcastic as fuck. And nothing I've been saying for, like, the past, like, 2 minutes is serious at all. I really hope that. Whoa. Ben Shapiro was questioned by Congress today? Oh, wait. Oh, we weren't being serious? Well, I mean, yeah, me too. Well, you know, I mean, yeah, you gotta at least, you know, have a few, you know, precautions when it comes to make sure, you know, certain things are not punishable. But what the fuck was Ben doing at, like, Congress, bro? Like, what? This motherfucker, like, huh? What's he doing there? Giving, like, some standing ovation, sucking all their dicks about, like, oh, well, good job. I'm very glad that they're all there, being, you know, perfect little, you know, minions for the establishment, just like me. Yeah. I yearn to be just as powerful as you. Yeah. If only I wasn't running away as usual. Oh, so it's the opposite. Oh, so he's getting grilled. Oh shit, he's getting grilled on. Okay. Oh fuck. Nice. Dope.
I'm not sure what Project 2025's position on Social Security is.
Yes, dude, yes.
Oh, what? Oh boy.
You're here.
A heritage.
Mr. Shapiro, thank you for joining us today. I think it is important that you're here as one of the leading conservative voices in the country. And the country has, in the last couple of weeks, talked a lot about and Googled Project 2025. It's one of the most Googled search terms right now. And you're not going to get any censorship from me. So I just wanted to know, from your perspective, I think it would help us understand on just like a scale of 0 to 100%, how much do you support Project 2025?
I think
What a fucking stupid softball question. I'm assuming that Dork has to be a conservative. Because he already kind of, like, got a little bit, of a, a little bit of, like, this flower up, like, oh, yes. Look, you're one of the biggest voices and stuff. A protester confronted him afterwards. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Well, here, let's check this out really quick first, because I'm assuming this can't be that long. Yeah, it's 1 minute, yeah. Damn! The poison of the American public. Ooh, dude. Oof. Wow, right off the bat. Damn. Banger.
Sorry. Racism, white supremacy, and the genocide that is being carried out on the Palestinian people.
And how does it feel to stand for Hamas? Does that feel?
How's it feel to be a fucking Nazi, you worthless little shit? Like, you fucking pissant. Like, who gives a fuck? You know what? At this point, go fuck yourself. It feels pretty good to stand, on the side that actually gives up, that actually is, like, advocating for the fucking voices of innocent people dying, you worthless shit. You can't just rule it off as Hamas. Adding a little into it, sure, for a little extra, like, feminist measure, you worthless little pissant.
Do you feel good standing in solidarity with a terrorist group that has murdered 1,200
I feel very good
Jews
standing
and
in solidarity
people
with Palestinian people who have been murdered by Israel, by U.S. paid tax dollars and bombs, and you have continued to spew hate.
Hamas should not start war on behalf of its citizens and then shoot its
society.
own citizens, and you stand for it makes you a disgrace
The
to
people
human
of
dignity and
Palestine
human
have been
rights.
occupied.
That makes no disgrace to human dignity and human rights. Anyway, let me just, like, bloodthirstily, fucking froth at the mouth like a fucking rabid dog about, murdering more children. Fucking worthless little pissant. Like, go fuck yourself, Ben, you worthless little shitbag. My god. I would not have been as cordial. So I'll just put it that way. And there he goes. Yeah, running away like a bitch.
For 75 years. And the blood is on the hands of every person in this Congress and every person who watches your propaganda of hate, white supremacy, and racism. You have been poisoning the American public for them to also be complicit in what is going on in Palestine. Shame on you and shame on every one of you who have invited them into this building.
Damn. Hamas has basically become a new attack helicopter for conservatives. It has, honestly. That's why I could give a fuck. Like, oh, you stand for Hamas? I don't give a fuck at this point. Like, it's just a fucking buzzword to you. Like, to even know what... It's like, honestly, I'd, want to flip the script and be like, you know what? Like, to even know who the fuck they are. Like, it's like, actually give me a basic rundown of, like, who they are as an organization from when they were first founded, and give me the correct year, by the way, or, and just give me a good rundown of that shit, or shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, it's like, unless they actually understand and know who the fuck they are as a group, then I don't want to hear their bullshit. Like, I mean, because, honestly, it's like, yeah, they're a terrorist group, you can argue that. I ain't gonna, argue against that, for the most part. But, like, you have to also understand why they're a fucking thing and they exist. Because when it comes to this whole problem with, this whole, like, IP, issue broadly, Hamas is, kind of more of a new little, bee on the block, so to speak. Like, this shit's been going on for a long fucking time, for way longer than Hamas has ever been around. There are newer phenomena, and, and mainly due to a lot of historical precedent, over the fucking generations of the shit happening to the Palestinian people, that has led to that fucking precedent. They're not just some big oogly boogly man that, just like represents the Palestinians, since day one of, the Palestinian existence, since like thousands of years ago or some shit. Flip script, be like, Ben, why do you stand for a man that uses the same genocide tactics that are used to cause genocide of your people? Yeah, flip the script on their shit. It's like, why are you using the same tactics and using the same vitriol and the same words and the same verbiage that the Nazis use against their own fucking people? Why do you support that? Why do you think it's okay for you to talk about that type of, like vitriolic, verbiage and shit, but like, oh, it's, wrong to criticize it, or it's just fine when you fucking critique that for any other group? Especially when it comes to the fucking Nazis or some shit. It's fucking double standard bullshit. Like I was saying from earlier, I hate that shit. I don't give a fuck, what it's about. That double standard nonsense, I got no time for. Or really, no tolerance for, really. I'm gonna get some Tuesday. I'm gonna see some Tuesday. Now I'm gonna see some Tuesday. Then I'm gonna go see some Tuesday.
Like President Trump.
Titties over genocide. Unironically true. Can we all just, have titties instead of genocide? Can we perpetuate titties instead of genocide? Actually true. I know you're saying that as a joke, but actually, true, though. Also tell him to shave because he looks like a pussy. Oh my god, dude. I want to shave him, and I also just want to shave his head. I just want to, take that little fucking yarmulke off his head, just shave him so he looks like a fucking weird, medieval monk. And then just, shave his, weird little, pubic fuzz on his face. And just, yeah. So then you just get this weird little, yarmulke, circle orb in the middle of this just really awkward bald spot on his head. Hurry pussy over shaved pussy. Oh, you kind of like going down on a jungle, huh? Man, I don't mind that. I'm a trim to be neat feller.
Looked all that deeply.
Looks like a newborn to me and makes me feel awkward. Well, that's why I say trim to be neat. I don't mind it, but it's I don't want it being looking like the goddamn Amazon. I'm going to be, at least wanting a little bit of the lumber mill industry going up a little bit. Do Jews ever use adhesive to hold them onto their scalp? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't understand how in the fuck the yarmulke stays on their head. I think, for the most part, I think it's just some sort of a hair clip or something. I think there's a hair clip on them. I don't know, because I knew some Jewish kids in high school. None of them wore it, because they weren't religious Jews. But I asked them about it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, usually they're hair clips and stuff, or some sort of a little usually something like that. Maybe there is kind of a adhesive or something, but I think those are more fancier ones or some shit. It just kind of depends on if you're balding or if you got a head of hair or whatever, or if you got long hair, then maybe there's kind of a little hair tie kind of tied into or something. I don't fucking know. I think it just kind of varies depending on what your hair is. Or if you have any. I don't know. I really dead ass don't fucking know. I'm not Jewish.
Project 2025, but it seems that Democrats on this committee, sort of like Peter Pan and Tinkerbell, if they say Project 2025 enough, their presidential candidate becomes alive again.
And so...
Is he actually trying to crack jokes right now? Is this fucking worthless pissant cracking jokes in Congress? Tinkerbell, oh my god, dude. Look, I kind of get what he was trying to say. It's hey, maybe Joe Biden will become alive again if you say, Project 2025, enough. I kind of get the joke, but it's is he really trying to crack jokes to, butter up these fucking people asking him questions and shit? Oh my god. We're leaving at 6 in the morning after all getting up at 4. Well, at this point, it seems like you might as well get some coffee and pull up an all-nighter at this fucking rate. I did yesterday. Went to the foothills, went target shooting, took a fat sleep session, and now I'm here. Does that mean if we say fuck off Ben Shapiro enough times, he'll vanish into thin air? I hope.
Well, let's just talk about pieces of it, and I guess you can tell me if you support it. You probably want less bureaucracy, right?
I do.
I want less bureaucracy. You want more efficiency.
I do.
I want more efficiency. You want...
Wait. Did he just accidentally 40-inch slip? I want more efficiency. Did he just slip up there a little bit? I think that was a slip.
Taxpayer money spent wisely.
I do. Congrats on becoming a Republican.
Yeah. My parents would be proud.
Oh my god. Ugh. So this was like him just getting yeah, so okay, where's the grilling going on with this shit? Cause this is basically just like how much of a fucking circus or bullshit is. Like you get these hearings and shit. And if there's like, conservatives happen to be up there, getting questioned or whatever, it tends to just be a nice little flavor and butter up, just like talking nice with them and cracking jokes back and fucking forth with each other. It's like, they never have this, like they never use the same ire when it comes to like Zuck or some shit, or like the dude who owns TikTok or whatever the fuck. They don't use that same fucking ire for some, piece of shit like this. It just shows how fucking far right our entire goddamn fucking government is with this bullshit. It's so stupid. It's ridiculous. Because they're willing to just like, butter up, like with this type of shit and just be like, oh yes. Like look how, all nice and, good all of our like, people here, when it comes to, the pundits and, these different people that, frankly, might have some questions about, but, we trust to be honest and this and that. In fact, we're cracking jokes with each other, and that just seems like to be a fine fellow. Good guy's name is actually pretty quick-witted, normally. This dude, yeah, I don't know who this is. They should show the name of who this guy is or something, but, because I don't know who he is. He looks familiar, though. I know he's a Republican. I don't know if he's like a senator or congressman. I think he's a congressman. Ignaz mom has got it going. Well, not Ritu. She's like, well, too old, retired, and like too sickly for that. She's got too many health issues to be doing shit like that, okay? And also, like, gross. He's a Dem. This guy's a Democrat? It's acting like a Republican as far as I can tell. Like, who the fuck? What?
Mass deportations, it calls for that. Do you support that part?
I support the deportation of any illegal immigrant who's...
I mean, for someone who's a Democrat, it seems to be buttering up and, having a nice little good old time, like it's a good old boys club of Ben over here.
The United States who is not of benefit to the generalized American public.
So if they're picking agriculture that puts food on the tables of everyday Americans, they've never committed a crime inside the United States, they didn't come across with documents.
Okay, I guess now the Dem of him is starting to come out.
Should they be deported?
If they have not paid taxes and if their draw on the taxpayer benefits are larger than the contribution they're making to the economy, or if they're involved in criminal activity, they should be deported.
Bro, do you not realize that immigrants do pay taxes, bro? You do realize that like most states in this country have things called like sales taxes and shit. Like there are forms of taxes that immigrants do like pay into and shit. Like, is a California house Sam? That's Eric Swalwell. Yeah, I knew he looked familiar, so I guess, so that's where I recognize the face. He's Eric Swalwell, okay. So Ben Standard, as long as there aren't slaves, deport them. Yeah, pretty much. As long as they're basically, like, contributing everything and not, like, taking anything, basically, then, yeah, they're fine. Like, I mean, what? It's like, if you're going to, like, you'll be paying into the system a little bit, even if you're not an official citizen yet, like, you kind of need to have, like, I don't know, means of taking a little as well. Like, buying stuff. Like, like I said with the whole things like sales taxes, because you need to kind of, like, take from, the system in order to pay those type of taxes, right? It's just like, the fuck?
How do we measure that?
The same way that the IRS measures my income every year. It seems like if the IRS can track down every aspect of every receipt that I've ever submitted, and so they can do so for hundreds of millions of other Americans, they can do that for illegal immigrants as well, except for the fact that no one knows how many are in the country thanks to this administration.
So you would be...
What about Reagan then, bitch? Because he literally did the largest, like, naturalization process for immigrants in this fucking country who are undocumented. How in the explain that, you dumb fuck? It's like, I mean, a lot of this, we do know about. Because this whole idea we just mysteriously show up on the other side of the fucking, border, mysteriously, we just aren't able to know about that shit is retardedly bullshit and is a misnomer. Like, I mean, most, undocumented illegal migration that happens in this country is visa overstays. It's because people legally, show up by like, either a plane, by airlines, or by a fucking boat or some shit, or just drive over here, normally in a legal process like anyone else, for the most part, and then, hey, shocker, they decide to stay here. It's like, in a lot of cases at that point, if they, at least legally, showed up and are staying here and are still at least, partaking in the system like anyone else is, then fuck it. Might as well make them a citizen at that point. If they choose to, or if they want to. I suppose, give them an option, if you want. It's like, hey, do you want to? You've been here for like 5 years working in this job or whatever. You want to just be a citizen and just get the, naturalized citizenship, status or whatever. Just, say fuck it. Because then you can get the full benefits of being a citizen and then, pay in full to the system. Because then they can be taxed more. So wouldn't that actually be kind of a good thing? That was kind of, if you think about fucking Reagan's logic. Hey, these companies and us as the government could tax them more because now they're, official citizens, and that means they can pay into our system more, and that means that we can use our wealth to fucking, use their wealth and use their means to, kind of scalp more out of the fucking working people of America and shit. That was kind of Reagan's logic a little bit with that. Because he scalped the fuck out of the working class and shit, and not saying what that, that played a role in it. In fact, anything that was actually one of the rare few things that was good for the working class, but like it was basically kind of like a means to an end to essentially maximize, what they could take out of them. Instead of just like, paying them less, it was more, of a benefit in the long run. It was a long-term investment kind of thing that they thought of. Instead of the very hyper short-sighted, nature of capitalists today. Like, back then, they at least had a little bit more long-term investment thinking with shit. As odd as it seems. I was even deserving such a meme with them. I'm missing something. I guess it's about Project 2025. I'm assuming this is what, this is about. That's why he's there, because he's a major proponent of it, and I'm pretty sure the Daily Wire is tied to the Project 2025 in some way, I think. Or at least definitely the pundits on the Daily Wire are certainly advocates of it. So I think that's why he's kind of being questioned about that. Fuck off, man. Like you fucking transparent with your wealth, offshore bank accounts, what's that? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, offshore bank accounts, what are those? Yeah, scalping more out of the working people than, just taking all that money into, like, fucking, like, Monaco or some shit. Yeah.
Cool with creating a system where they could pay those taxes if they wanted to and then stay and work and put food on our table.
It depends on how long it would take for them to pay the taxes, and they would also have to go, presumably, to the back of the line, although I'm not sure why I'm testifying about immigrant.
What? How long it would take for them to pay taxes? I don't know, like anybody else in America? About as long as it would take for, like, an average American to do their fucking taxes? I don't know, bro. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean, dude? What? It's like, Lord amigo, I'm just gonna sit on my ass and not do taxes until, like, December. It's like, what the fuck does he think? Like, what does that even mean, dude? Like, what? I don't even understand that one.
Policy at this point.
How about banning the abortion pill? That's part of Project 2025. Do you support that part?
I think that that's a state-by-state issue on a personal level.
Oh my god, fuck you. Oh my god, I hate when conservatives say that shit. It's like, yeah, because that's the whole point of Project 2025 is basically to, like, essentially put it on the face of it to say, oh, it's a state-by-state issue, but basically putting a basic, federal mandate on, what is legal for the states, to go when it comes to enforcement of that. Basically giving a mandate is saying this is illegal federally, and we're, and states have an obligation to at least, crack down in one way, shape, or form on it. And that basically means that all these red states are going to basically be Nazi shitholes, for women. So, yay, great. Or by its alternate name, Project Fat Grandpa sits on the White House, eating McDonald's, watching Fox News all day, where he'll probably have a heart attack halfway through the presidency. And then Dimensional Parkinson's Adel McGee shitbag over there, is going to probably slowly, like, wither away into a fucking ball of dust, within, like, the year of his presidency. So it's like, either way, I feel like if there's honestly a silver lining between these two old mummy fucks is that I feel like, they're probably going to croak in their administration. Or probably, arguably, even before, they get elected, too. There's honestly a coin toss chance that one of those motherfuckers, likely Biden, croaks before this election. I am willing to put some money on that. Definitely afterwards, but, I mean, like, during the, administration time, but, like, before then, I think there's a coin toss one of them might croak, bro. I honestly believe that. And frankly, like, like if Trump had like a heart attack or some shit, that'd do him in. I feel like, Dementia Joe over there is just gonna fucking slowly wither off into a ball of dust, like, fucking Thanos snapped, so it's like, I mean, something. Swear, we're gonna, like, something's gonna happen with that. I swear, dude, I feel in the loins. Feel in the loins with that one. Like I said, I would legit put some money on that. Does better? I think other countries don't have taxes. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know, bro.
I'm sure. I'm.
There's nothing funnier than Ben Shapiro being like, Heritage Foundation, I don't know what that is. It's like, bro, come on. Literally every talking point that you've ever delivered on your broadcast has been a verbatim Heritage Foundation talking point. Why is the House Judiciary Committee holding a hearing? Collusion of the Global Alliance for Responsible Media? I don't understand this. It is pretty funny. It is pretty funny when he's like, I don't understand Project 2025. I don't know what it is. It's like, no, you're lying. And he's not even doing a very good job lying. He just like basically is trying to massage his way out of it. And the only reason why he's saying that is because he has to repeat whatever Trump says. And Trump recently said Project 2025 because that I don't know anything about that. Now what?
Trump calls Project 2025 ridiculous and abysmal and wishes him luck. I feel like he's just trying to save face with that or something. I don't know. I actually didn't get a chance to like look into that because I know Kyle had a little dive into that, but I don't know how much I believe that. Maybe he's just willing to be hands off about it, for now. But like, if he actually means that, which I really don't fucking know if he does, like, honestly, I bet there is a sense he might back out of it, just in a sense like, well, you're not loyal to me. It's like this Republican thing. It's like it's not tied towards me. It doesn't have my name on it. It's like I guarantee you it's that. It's like it doesn't have my name on it, so I don't give a fuck. Like, dude, I bet it might be that, bro. It's just because of that. Because it is like an OG, like Reagan-esque fucking project that the Republicans have been, especially the Federalist Society and the Heritage Foundation have been cooking up for a long fucking time. It's not really exactly some new thing, that just sprung out of nowhere. Like Republicans and these Christian nationalist side of the Republicans have been slowly but trickling this in, bit by bit since Reagan. Like it's been a thing since the 80s, for sure. Like, so, I mean, and because it's like a longer term project of, the OG Republican Guard and shit, it doesn't really, pertain to Trump specifically. And because it isn't, tied to his name directly, I bet Trump is just like, it's not tied to me, so I don't give a fuck. If it's, tied to me, then I will be supportive of it. But I did everything right, and they did not endorse me and put me in their name, so fuck them. Like, I mean, I guarantee you it's some shit like that. Because Trump is that much of an egotistical narcissist. He wants to put his fucking name on it. If it was like, Project Trump 2025, I bet he would, boom, sold on it, dude. He would be on that shit like, fucking fly on shit, bro. Straight up. But because it ain't, it isn't directly, about him, that might be, maybe that might be it. Maybe he'll, like, try to, like, woo over, the groups, behind all this, or maybe he'll just try to like start his own version of it or something. I don't know, but it's definitely, I mean, I feel like actually he might be kind of serious about it now I'm thinking about it.
He say that for two reasons. One, because it's nerd, okay? And two, he knows how to read the room. Project 2025, which is very real, and it's not necessarily 2025, it's more so Project 2024, Project 2023, Project 2022, Project 2020, Project 2016. It has not. Like this, what they are signaling at the Heritage Foundation is just the Republican project for the past 40 years. And it hasn't stopped. It's still happening. So all these people that are like, oh my God, what about Project 2025? Yeah, like, it's not new. This doesn't mean that you shouldn't be afraid of it. Of course you should be. You should be afraid of the Republican Party in general. But make no mistake.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, that should at least be, caveat, is that, like, it's not, like, meant to dismiss, this whole project and shit. And, like, the Republicans, it's just kind of more or less to understand the nuance of, like, where it comes from. Because it's not like a brand new boogeyman. Like, frankly, the boogeyman's been there for a long time, but now it's like, channeled its chi a little bit, and now it's like looking a little more scary. It's like, ugh. And if anything, considering, there are ways to combat it, but the biggest influence of that is basically slowly but surely getting Thanos out of existence, with Parkinson's and shit. It's just like, it doesn't exactly look great. We don't really have the Avengers to come save us this time, you know what I'm saying?
The Democrats have to not just say that they're against it, but actually tell you exactly how they plan on fighting against it, okay? Now, having said that, it has freaked a lot of people out. You're splitting pubic hairs at this point. You're 100% right. Thank you. I am. The point is, you can go through the agenda items line by line, okay? We've covered it before. The reality is this is just simply the Republican Party's project. It's its policy, prescriptions. This is what they wanted to do for a very long time, and this is what they are going to do inevitably, okay? But it has actually finally gotten the attention of many Americans, and they're afraid. They're afraid.
Honestly, funny enough, last Friday when I went to the karaoke bar, when I was in one of the bathrooms, somebody with the chalk wrote, look up Project 2025, and there was like a few people that wrote in chalk around it saying, that's actually scary, fuck that, ew. And I wrote, fuck the Repubs, on that shit. It's been their agenda since Reagan, on there next to it too. I don't know if I took a picture of it. I probably should have. But I was just like, it's a thing that, like, a few months ago, like, no one knew anything about, and they're like, what? But now, like, it's, like, even to a point where I, like, go take a piss at the bar, and I, like, look behind me at the door, and there's, like, a whole thing about, like, look it up, because someone wrote that down or something. It's just like, whoa, man, people are aware of it now. Like, because there was, like, a time where people did not know what it was, like, and only really, like, kind of political nerd geeks, you would kind of know about it. But now people are at least somewhat aware of it.
And that's why Trump, being the room reader he is, recognizes that at the top of the hour...
fuck you, Hassan. But there's, a lot of people are not liking it at all. Damn, I'm glad I kind of caught that, because I knew at this point it's just going to keep doing that ad break. You fucking motherfucker. Let's get, where's Benny Boy? Let's get his fucking dumbass back in here. Wait, is there no more Benny Boy? Wait, was that it? Was it just only really on that? Just a short little, like, yeah, have a little 10-minute, like, question and this stuff like that, and there you go. I think there is a little more right here, I think, it looks like. I have to go all the way over here? Holy fucking McGeezax, dude. Dickie McGeezax. Dickie McGeezax is on. Stunlock McGee over here. Stunlock McGee, I tell ya. Motherfucker. Okay.
Okay? Certainly. It is so stupid. Anyway, let's get back to Benny Boy.
Yeah, like 20 minutes later there, bro.
Fully pro-life person, which means that I'm not in favor of the distribution of the abortion pill.
Banning same-sex marriage. What about that part?
I am in favor of traditional marriage between a man and a woman, and I'm perfectly fine with anyone having any sort of voluntary sexual arrangement they seek. That's a different thing from whether the government should attach benefits to that personal relationship.
So basically, no. Like, that is, like, literally the most liberal way to say, no, fuck gay marriage. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, well, look, I believe in traditional marriage, but, it's like, obviously, when it comes to voluntary, affairs of, consent, sexually, between two people, and like, Just say that you hate the queers, okay? Just, like, say it with your chest and get it over with, Ben, you fucking worthless little twit, you insecure queer yourself, you little twat. Ugh. Fucking twink. I swear to God, like, Abby Shapiro or Brett Cooper or whatever, both of them, I swear, are, like, just, Ben Shapiro and drag. I just believe it, dude.
But you think it's a sin to have same-sex marriage?
I mean, I'm confused. Are you asking me as a religious Jew what I think about biblically?
I'm just asking, is it a sin to be gay?
His damn skibbity-ass weeb. Skibbity-ass weeb.
Is it a sin to be gay? I mean, how long do we have here? 2 minutes? I mean, if the basic idea is that sexual orientation is up for government regulation, I'm not in favor of the government regulating the private consenting sexual activity of adults. That is a different...
Yeah, why are you such an advocate for, moderating and also, like, cracking down on, people who happen to be LGBT? Which includes their private lives, you piece of shit.
Once again, whether the government ought to engage in actual benefits for particular sexual arrangements that adults make.
But again, just you to me, is it a sin or not?
From a religious Jewish perspective, orientation is not a sin, but activity is. That's also the same perspective of most major religions, so far as I'm...
Oh my God, it's such a fucking debate, bro, dude. Government needs to get involved because shits like you are determined to discriminate against them. Well, at least to, add a little extra detail to that, the government needs to get involved in protecting people's privacy in their bedroom because of shits like these people who are determined to discriminate against them and get involved in their private lives. I mean, instead of the government getting involved in their private lives, which pieces of shit like Ben Shapiro want, it needs to get involved in protecting that. In which, unfortunately, our government doesn't really do that as it is anyway. But goddamn, I'd like to at least, keep whatever protections there are. It's like, fuck. I know we got the NSA. I know, like, government doesn't exactly, hold that fucking standard that much. But, Jesus. I'd like to at least think whatever little there is with that standard, at least protect that. And also, I don't know, reestablish and kind of expand these standards again. Because, that's the point. Because really, if you think about it, that should be kind of the point of government, is to, at least not just represent their constituency and citizens of the nation, but also, not just, protect not only their private lives and their own health, but also to expand that and try to uplift that. Like, that's kind of at least, theoretically one of the core ideas of government, or at least it should be, at least in my opinion.
And how about...
Yeah, I mean, he does. He does think it's a sin. He says it all the time. His quote...
Yeah, he's just, like, literally, like, nuance trolling it.
Right behind Eric Swalwell.
Like, I mean, it's, like, he's treating Eric Swalwell like it's, like, some college debate bro kid that is just, like, got out of his, like, political theory class or something.
Cutting Social Security. Do you support that part of 2025?
I'm not sure what Project 2025's position on Social Security is. I'm in favor.
Yes, dude.
Which is basically destroy everything about it. Like, you know what the fuck it is. Go fuck yourself, Ben. Like, and you want the same thing. You can't just, like, play ignorance, you stupid shit. You rich boy fuck.
Yes, he is. Everything he's saying here, that he's trying to dance around. He's trying to tap dance around this. But of course he's on board. He is a Heritage Foundation talking point machine. Perjury? No, it doesn't work that way, dude. Yeah, they're going to put him in contempt of Congress for lying about his positions. Oh, no.
I mean, in a way, that's why he's playing dumb about it. At least he could play ignorance.
Candace Owens was interviewed, okay?
Of the restructuring of Social Security along the lines of privatization and lowering and increasing the retirement age, because you, as well as every other congressperson, knows Social Security is going to go bankrupt, and yet everyone seems to have an interest in lying about it for the next decade and a half until we have to take austerity measures or radically increase inflation or taxes.
Austerity measures or rapidly increase inflation. Oh my god, dude, God, you worthless little fuckbag. Oh my god, holy shit, the urge to hate fuck you is so strong. Oh my god, you little twink. Ugh. Oh my god, dude, what? Yeah, a part of the reason why it is going back is because of those austerity measures, you stupid shit. Like, I mean, that would ensure it. Like, and yeah, like, increased taxes and expanding the budget and the funding towards Social Security, if anything, just codifying as a permanent, program would actually probably, I don't know, shocker, like, be more of a benefit to that, shit, more so than, our thing measures are, just inflation just being destroyed because of a tax. Fucking weird little twink-ass little piglet.
And bans against books about slavery. Do you support that part about?
Why would I possibly be in favor of bans about books about slavery? That would
because you and your ilk are in favor of banning various different books based off the ostensives of like DEI and like grooming kids or whatever the fuck. And a lot of those books that do get banned tend to, hey, shocker, be kind of critical, or at least at the very minimum, just give a baseline understanding about, yeah, like slavery was a fucking thing and happened. Like, yeah, no shit, you're in favor of that, you fucking dumb lying twit.
You're absolutely ridiculous. What I am in favor of is the idea that school libraries should be able to make decisions along the lines of what exactly is appropriate for, say, a 7th grader and whether they ought to be treated to cartoons.
How about go fuck yourself? Those are, like, public schools, are part of, the public system. And it's like, and that ought to be protected when it comes to like, protections on, books as well. When it comes to like freedom of, art, and shit being available. And also, it's a goddamn fucking library. It's not like, that type of, like the shit that's in the fucking library, tends to be fucking like, on the core curriculum of, the schools, standards of what is educated to kids and shit. I mean, it's like, it's like, for example, I literally had, like, I found, like, this old, like, metalhead, like, fucking encyclopedia, like, history book thing, in my high school, and frankly, there was a lot of raunchy, kind of crazy, but cool shit, in the book, because it talked about, like, from, like, the early, like, 80s, metal scene stuff, that, the Norwegian, like, black metal scene, and crazy shit that happened there. And some like, the background of like the different bands and like their names and shit, like with Wasp, which we are sexual perverts is usually is kind of like the main acronym for Wasp. And like, and funny enough, I actually got in trouble because of that, because I was like reading and talking to my buddies like in a class about it during like, open, like the last like 10 minutes of class, just being like, whatever, it's kind of fuck around basically type of stuff, and the teacher came up and just kind of looked at me. It's like, what are you reading? I'm just like, this. It was in the library or whatever. It's like, he just kind of grabbed it and it's like, you can get this after class. And just kind of walked over. And it's like, and I was like, I just kind of looked at him like, what? I was confused. I was like, well, that's lame. But, after class when I walked up, it's like, can I have that book back? And it's like, so you know why I grabbed it from you? And I was like, honestly, no. It's like, because, I'm metalhead myself, I'm gonna be honest, but it's like you can't really just yell we are sexual perverts, out, and whatever when you're, just kind of saying stuff, because it's like people might think otherwise. So it's just like, just be careful next time. You just kind of did that to me. I'm like, okay, just went okay, and I just fucked off. That was it. But I mean, and honestly, like at least that is understandable. At least that is actually a fair, situation if you think about it. Like, it's not like, oh, it's banned. Oh, I'm going to complain to the school about this. He just kind of gave me the, skinny about it. Just like, don't be blurting certain things out or whatever. It's not like I was blurting. I was just like talking or whatever, but he just happened to overhear the conversation. So I'm just like, well, fuck me. I guess I just, happened to eavesdrop at the wrong time. It's like, great. Yay, cool. But whatever, it's like, either way, though, it's like, I mean, I have books like that at my fucking school. And frankly, that wasn't the only, like, gory-ass fucking book that existed. I read fucking Nights by Elie Wiesel. And, for a very, like, impactful book, and it still sticks to me to this fucking days. Because, honestly, there's some really gory, horrid shit, that is described in that book. Like, some shit that, like, frankly, could be argued. It's like, oh, no kid should be reading that. It's like, well, too bad. As far as I care, too fucking bad. I'm glad I read that book at like fucking 12 years old. So, and plus I was watching movies like fucking True Lies when I was like 5 years old and shit. So it's like, come on. like this hyper infantilization, especially in the name of like some weird Christo-Judaic nationalistic bullshit, needs to fucking stop. Like, because oh my god, like, I mean, I was nowhere near as like infantilized or nanny stated about shit like this, and honestly, it's just like maybe arguably maybe certain things probably should have, but when it comes down to like watching a crazy fucking violent movie or reading a pretty traumatic book, and a traumatic book in some cases, and shit and stuff like that, it's like. I mean, that should be, like, stuff that should be alright for kids to read. Like, I mean, I fucking was reading goddamn Silent Hill and shit, like, fucking, and Hatchet, when I was in, like, goddamn elementary and middle school. Like, I mean, and I know in Hatchet, there's, like, the scene of the, plane crash where, the survivor goes back in to go grab, I think, a couple things. I forgot exactly what, but there's, like, the scene where, the pilot's dead, and, like, because all the fish and all the, other wildlife basically ate most of what was picked off on the corpse. Essentially, it was just like this skeleton of like some hairs like dangling in the water and shit. It's kind of a very vivid image, and it's like, whoa, fucking creepy. Kind of some, creepy but cool horror shit. And it's like, I read that at like fucking like 9. It's like, Jesus. If that, honestly, probably more like maybe 8 or 7 or something. It goes around elementary school, at least when I read that book. And I know I read it at least a few other times, in elementary and high school, because at least for that book, I really liked it. Because it's a good book.
Gender queer, that's not quite the same thing.
And just because we found some receipts, you did say, I think homosexual activity is a sin.
Yes, I'm a religious Jew.
I'm sure there's a genetic component.
You found me out.
Orientation. But the view of all religious people.
Oh, you found me out, even though I was really, like, backtracking the entire time and weasel washing like a fucking fish out of water like a little bitch.
It's always been that sexual behavior is something that is up to you. And you said, I may have a desire to sleep with many women, but I do not.
I agree with me. Yes, that's true.
Congratulations on your...
Oh, my fucking God. I agree with me, of course. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm an egotistical debate, bro. Please, just struck the ego further for me.
I'm sure it's very hard to restrain yourself. Mr. Chairman, I just want to shift to Alvin Brack.
Yeah, I love that little jab. Oops.
He was supposed to...
You should ask him if he's such a religious Jew, why does he care about abortion?
Yeah, because Jews don't really give a fuck about abortion. And honestly, even in the Bible with, like, with Christianity, like, even there, like, abortion's not exactly prohibited. In fact, there's a few Bible verses that actually encourage it. So, like, this whole idea that, like, it's, like, against, the biblical word or, like, Judaic code or whatever the fuck, it's just absurd. It's nonsense. Like, there's no real backing to it. Like, you might, like, at least with the Bible, you might be able to cherry pick a few things here and there, about the whole pro-life bullshit, but there's more Bible verses that say otherwise, than that. Like, you could cherry pick, like, maybe 2 or 3 for the pro-life shit, while there's, like, 5 or 6, that, say that abortion's fine. Or, if anything, encouraged.
Like, there's no restrictions on abortion in terms of the ones that he especially espouses and advocates for under Judaism. As a matter of fact, there's a lack of restriction on abortion. Hold on. Are you here? Hold on, I'm unlocking the door.
Like, it just has a button to do that with? Damn.
Felix Biederman in the building, boys. Dude, if you...
Yeah, I wish I had a little button to do that with. What the fuck?
Send me the fucking breaking points. The feds are declaring war over the UAW, over their stance on Gaza one more time. I'm just going to nuke you into orbit. Okay? That is a 23-minute video from Breaking Points. I'm not interested in watching that. I'm sorry. No.
Oh my god. A 23-minute, like, fucking, what, the UAW stance on Gaza or whatever? Like, the auto workers? Oh my god. I'm assuming, like, it probably is just Sagar just, like, going on some weird rant about that. My guess would be. That'd be my assumption. Just being like, oh my god, blah, 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 blah. This is what happens when you get, like, these woke people that want to just, like, collectivize stuff. he's a fucking weird goober. Last time I was watching some of his shit, I was just like, what? Like, he's kind of, I feel like in some ways, you know, kind of drinking some, like, soft diet Alex Jonesian Kool-Aid. It's like diet, but it's also like an off-brand, too, if that makes sense. He's not like, I think he's, like, trying to maybe test the waters of that, see if he could be, like, a full-on fucking, like, you know, unhinged loon, but he also wants to kind of be like, well, I'm also very professional. I don't think it works, you know, like that. You can't really have it both ways. You can't really have one or, you know, and also do the other. You remember eating Westfield's wheat cakes in Iceland? Well, I never went to the Westfields. They look so fucking good. Everything's in Icelandic. Ah, bruh. Why'd you send me somewhere? It's all in Icelandic. It's all in Icelandic. This not too bit difficult. I don't know what to click. What do I click? I'm just clicking that. I don't give a fuck. I'm clicking that. Theft, fatal, okay. Oh, Jesus fuck. Oh, well, I have not had these. It's a cookies. It's cookies notice. I figured that, but I didn't know what to click. Oh, damn, look at those. Speaking of cookies, look at those cookies over there. Mmm. What, like pancakes or something? Icelandic pancakes, I'm assuming. Like Icelandic wheat pancakes with, you know, some deliciousness, you know, on top of that. Looks amazing. Well, okay, I can... Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Oh, even has ingredients here, but it's in Icelandic, so it's kind of hard to understand. I'm assuming 5 eggs, I think. Egglefiter, 6 something. I'm assuming flour. Firosker, 400 grams of Londrer. The fuck is that? Ah, God. What? I'm assuming that's what? Wheat? I think. I don't know. And the cream. Swiss Miss? That was a Swiss Miss. I'm assuming cheese? 100 grams of lettuce figure that goes for the second ingredient. I know, dude. I mean, no shit, bro. I know, for real. Dude, Iceland's kind of fun to try to pronounce. I'm not gonna lie. I know this much, like, is hot chocolate powder. Oh, okay. But yeah, I know for, like, at least for some of these, words, like, or at least for some of these, letters. Here, let's see if I can find one that's kind of big lettering. Oh yeah, like this, you know, see that little curved thing right there? Or maybe I can highlight it. It's in this word here. Yeah. Now! Yeah, no. Yeah, there we go, that one. Yeah, that, I know that's a sleuth sound. It's like kind of a, so that'd be like minstaffuran? Or, Metnafathafuran, I think. I might be butchering it a little bit. I wish we had an Icelander in here, you know, to kind of maybe set us straight. But I know it's something like that. And then you will have, let's see, we can go to this word. This very first one. Sounds like our soft TH. Yeah. Well, this one right here, that kind of I with the little, like, curve, you know, kind of in the center of it. Like, that's kind of like a hard TH. So, like, you know, for, like, Thor, for example, that is kind of like that th sound. So that'd be like Thav Fettered, Edgar, you know, Garas. You know, so that's basically kind of where at least those, you know, accents would be. I mean, so they're kind of like different variations of, like, the TH sound. Like the, you know, there's like the th or thol kind of sound with that latter one, and then the first one's kind of more of like a softer, like if or like the kind of sound. It's but once you kind of understand some of the accents with like some of these like words and shit, and also if the J like it's kind of like it's slightly it's pretty much the same as like the yay sound, but it's more of like a ya sound. So it'll be like yolonum, instead of like yolonum or something like that. It's just slight dialect differences, between like kind of the Germanic yay sound. And Icelandic is kind of like the more OG, kind of like old Nordic version of it, where it'd be like really thick. It's kind of like it's kind of like an inherent thickness to the accent. That's one thing I've noticed when I was out there, from what I remember, is that there's always like this really major like thickness, like it's like it's kind of like almost that, if it wasn't grunty. It's just kind of like very thick. It almost kind of comes from like the back of the throat a little bit, up here, in a sense. Kind of, around this, kind of thickness. Or maybe a little thick right here sometimes. It just kind of depends, but it's a little bit like that. It's like it's always like some variation of like the thick. That's why I kind of like the Icelandic language. It's kind of fun. Icelandics are built. Dude, I know. Look at this dude. Dude, one of the guys at Dylan's Whiskey Bar, one of the bartenders there, like, he was just like this legit, look like a full-on bear daddy. I know, dude, look at that guy. I know. I'm assuming this guy. I wish I could zoom in, but I'm assuming you're talking about that dude. Or is there like another dude down here? Yeah, okay, it is that dude. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa! That actually scared me! That actually scared me! I was not expecting that! That fucking freaked me out. What the fuck? Suddenly music, and it was so loud. It's so random. It sounds so corporate. It's like welcome to the our very corporate introduction for all of our new employees. Now I just want to let you know right off the bat, unions could go fuck themselves. Just like this corporate popping music out of nowhere. Oh my god. Oof. Look at my dog's been in the laundry room the entire time. Just being a sleepy boy. Just a sleepy boy. A sleepy boy. Goofy chunk. I can hear him in there. Just a chillin'. Just a chillin'. Being a little goof. A little goofy fluffy goof boy. I don't think I'm going to take him to the river tomorrow. I think I'm going to do that for the game plan for that little floof. That little floof ball ass. Kind of needs it. Needs a little river time. Plus, it should be a little cooler tomorrow anyway. It's not the heat wave's kind of broken away and is gone forth, to the rest of the country where it will suffer. So, at least, we don't really got to deal with it. So, that's always great. That's always good. As long as it ain't us. As long as it ain't us. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no dino heat wave, no. That's America's who they're voting for president. It's all reaction. Tyler Overia. Oh my god, this fucker. Oh, this guy. Oh my god. Oh, yo, I kind of want to strap in on this one. Oh, yo, low key though. Dude, Tyler O'Veria, dude, he's been in Portland before. He's like, he used to be like some sort of just like wannabe Mr. Beast guy, and now he's doing just right wing like. So now I'm going into like zombie induced lawless, comedy land, to go find out what people are so up about and enjoying about fentanyl. Hey, why do you feel? You got a little bit of crack, I can snort. Wow. It's the insanity that happens on a daily basis here. It's just like, oh my god. It's like he just like does insane, absurd shit like that. It's so ridiculous. I do not like him. And honestly, if I ever see him wandering around Portland or some shit again, or something like that, I hope I get clipped. I hope I'm using the clip being like, no, fuck you. Like, get out of here. Like you're, it's like, I know what you're doing. You're just using this as a point to try to like, shit on our fucking city. Go fuck yourself, blah, blah, blah. I want to go fuck, dude. I'd dunk on him a little bit. I don't really think it's worthy of getting like smacked upside the face, but at least, verbally dunked on and accosted. He deserves that much. Hi, honey. Hi. We have Money Corp. Encourage recycling upbeat music. For example, when say a loved one dies, after the mourning process, consider how many nutrients the human body contains. That can be your fuel. Remember, the profits of Money Corp are our number one priority. Thank you, and have a nice rest, and sure in your designated bunker sector. Oh my god, dude. Jeez, that's some scary dystopian shit. Like, holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. That could be a whole on fucking like horror novel, bro. Holy shit. Fuck. Whoa. Damn.
House Press Secretary Tyler Oliveira doing unimaginably brave journalism. Okay, Tyler Oliveira for those.
And we also got Boy, I Did a Thing, and a bunch of Aussie boys. I'm kind of surprised that I Did a Thing is actually chilling here, but he also kind of looks strangely like a reptilian Aussie. It's like he almost looks like Data, but Australian. It's like, I yearn to understand what we are observing. I yearn to know. And also survive. And luckily, I don't have to worry about that. So now I use all my power to yearn to know. Hello, mate. Hello, mates. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The deep, intense look that our boy over here is given. He's like... It's like, whoa. It's like, holy shit. I can kind of feel that in my soul.
You who do not know is famous for I went to the city where they banned cops, or videos like I went to the city where heroin is legal.
I'm pretty sure he has a video where he goes to Gay City and force him to twerk.
Yeah, they beat.
He also went to the place where all drugs are legal, Portland, which by the way that never was the case
because he doesn't twerk hard.
I think he has one called like I Went to the Zombie Town or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's every
most of every American. Yeah, most of his videos revolve around that.
Yeah.
For the most part. But anyway, let's take a look at.
This is kind of like what people were joking like Mr. Beast is the Antichrist. I don't think that, but this is like.
Wait, do people actually fucking think that? Wait, nah, dude, what the fuck? I think he's kind of a little bit of a rich boy or whatever, but whatever. I mean, he actually is all right. Like, I'm not really gonna dog on him that much. It's just not my cup of tea. He ain't my cup of joe. But oh my god, bro, like Antichrist. Seriously, I swear, conservatives just throw Antichrist at anything they just don't like, do they?
How the modern day Hitler would get started. This is kind of the form and function.
Well, let's see what this brilliant journalist had to say about, or what the people he interviewed.
An idea for a sci-fi comedy. It's about an alien disguised as human trying to go down to Earth to get proof of support why it shouldn't get blown up. Damn. Oh shit. That actually, dude, that would actually be kind of a good little, that could be kind of a play on to, that one biblical story. What was it? Abraham being like, yo, God, you could spare the earth even, if there was just like, 20 holy people, right? You might be able to convince me, but nah. Well, look, what if there's at least 10? Would that change my mind? Maybe. Alright. What if there was 5? Would that be cool? Possibly, but I don't know. Alright, what if there's at least 1? Me. Alright, maybe I'll let it live. I'll spare the world, just because at least you exist. Well, we think about how egotistical God must be, like, or at least the person at that point, to be like, oh, Earth spared because of me. It's like, oh my God. That's some straight up solipsism right there.
You had to say about who they're voting
Which
for.
I'm pretty sure the OG of that, origins of that story is that, like, God didn't give a fuck anyway. Like, because it was about Sodom and Gomorrah, if I remember, and then, and that's why, Lot and his Falcon family, dipped, but even then, it was just, like, the daughters, and, very holy for those daughters to, basically drunkenly rape their dad, so that's great.
People say he'll make the Jews come back to life.
What are your thoughts on Biden?
No. Oh my God.
I have compassion for the guy. Where's his wife? Where's everybody else that should be looking after him?
Bring Obama back.
Trump
is a criminal.
What the hell?
Is a very sick person.
The rapist is a liar.
What are your thoughts on January 6th?
They were sadly trying to destroy democracy.
Biden's going down.
Honestly, in my opinion, we don't have nothing.
Are those it can't be furries. Those have to be like, what? Like, who are those? Who are those people? It's nice to have trees, so do a 16.8 thousand other plants. Okay, hear me out then. Nachos. Go on.
In this country?
Nosotros no tenemos papeles, no tenemos trabajo y no tenemos más hambre y aquí estamos gracias a él, nos ayuda.
You gotta be sick to vote for Biden.
Whoever moves first is gay.
Oh, the classic.
Presidential election,
Yeah, throw that in
November
there.
5th. I hit the streets of major cities all across America with one...
Dude, it's been how long and they're still using this? They're still using this clip of her going, no! They don't got a right to use this anymore on the virtue of the fact that there's, a Trump dude basically doing the same thing going, no! Sold. Honestly, I kind of wonder how she's doing. I actually do wonder how she's doing these days. Because I'm kind of curious. I wonder how she feels being kind of like a meme at this point, and also, like, for being like an OG meme at this rate. I'm kind of, surprised, like, of how, like, long these conservatives are still, trudging her out, man. It's like, I kind of forget about her until, like, there's, like, some video with these weird conservatives that just bring her up again as a clip, and I'm like, oh, her. It's like Mad Red, where, like, with her, where she's like, with the glasses and shit, dude, it's like, the same thing there. It's like all the OG, like, rad femme clips that conservatives use these days. It's like when, they all start, like, it's like a wave, like a tsunami. Just like, just a wave. It's like all the clips just start coming back to me. It's just like, whoa. It's like, man, it's been a long time since I've, thought about that. Honestly, I kind of wonder how they're all doing. I actually kind of hope they're all doing good. Guy who wrote the story had to be on some different shit. All of his friends were reading him, giving the side eye. It's not mine. Someone wrote it, gave it to me. I promise.
Good question. Who are you voting for?
Dude, that's so much staying power on that meme, dude. Like, it's so good. Okay, let's go.
If Donald Trump does not win, what do you do?
I hope that I'm gonna die.
If Donald Trump does not win and, Biden wins, I just rather die. Well, hey, look, I'm sorry, me mom, but you're probably, getting there anyway. So, and I'm pretty sure the energy of, like, the shock and joy of Trump winning or the shock and despair of Biden winning would probably do that to you anyway. But here's to hoping. Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
wants to destroy not only the city, but the country, and eventually he could destroy the world.
Starting in New York City, with Trump's recent felony convictions taking place in his own city, and a new home to countless migrants who just illegally crossed the border. Who do New Yorkers think?
Oh my god. New Yorkers think about, all this absurd, crazy bullshit I'm just gonna throw at your face, to think, hey,
Solve America's problems.
Immigrants are in New York for the first time ever.
There is nothing funnier than this dude. I whenever we talk about Tyler Oliveira, I have to do this.
Yeah.
And just show you, like, before he went, I investigate the most dangerous city in America, the murder capital.
And also, like, 99% of his fucking, actually, like, all of his fucking things, for his thumbnails are AI generated shit. Or actually, is there a way to enhance this? Enhance. Well, yeah, 360p. No shit, it looks like turd. Let's do this. There we go. Let's do that, and then do that. Usually that kind of...
I investigate the most dangerous city in America, the murder capital of...
Okay, well, it should auto-adjust, but okay, whatever. Are we not going to auto-adjust? Or we're just not going to... Oh, there we go. Oh, this is like some of his old shit here. Right here, we'll do this.
I investigate the most dangerous city in America, the murder capital of America.
It's always a black guy that uses it.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it just auto-adjusts there and whatever. But goddamn it. But yeah, he used to do those like OG kind of videos, like these things, where it's like, oh yeah, we're going down this little water tunnel thing. Wait, I survived 50 hours in an active volcano? Oh, okay, that's... What? Like, so you can kind of see, he used to do wannabe fucking, just Mr. Beast shit. Like, he just wanted to be like, a curtail or, a coattail to that, basically. But then lately, he's just doing weird shit like this. I investigated George Bush did 9/11. Like, I investigated the city that burns. And it's just like, it's just all weird AI shit. And it's just basically they're meant to just be like, bait for fucking conservatives to be like, oh, wow. I'm new in New York. Oh, I'm a New Yorker and I think this calls for a slice of pizza. Oh, that's how every New Yorker sounds. I mean, no shit. They really do.
The most dangerous city in America, the murder capital of America.
It's always a black guy that uses it.
Yeah, he used to do this.
Yeah.
I used this. I built a secret water park using only a fork.
Yeah, he was like one step removed from those those weird children's videos where the hacker told us that we have to help the game master.
Yeah. And you can see like the beast, so he was trying so hard to just do whatever stuck.
But he preempted Mr. Beast's political turn, which is actually it's jumping forward.
Him trying to be Mr. Beast and like not quite getting there, that is like Hitler not making it as an artist.
Oh my god, damn. Is he implying that Tyler Oliveira is going to be like, slowly but surely try to rise his way into politics and be like, like the new rising star? Oh no.
Yeah. Can you bench press 1,000 pounds?
Hassan, no reaction. Yeah, anyway. Hassan delivered. Yeah, wait, really? He didn't have a reaction to that?
Underwater. Like, he was doing so much fun stuff.
I have to call this out. New York's so fucking pretentious about the food scene, and frankly, I think it's undeserved. Undeserved? Yeah, I've never been there, so frankly, I mean, I really honestly can't comment on it. I want to, but I'm kind of a foodie. I'm willing to at least go visit New York and try their food and stuff. And honestly, I feel like I'll be able to make a decision, about that then. Because, look, I'm a foodie. So if they're all talking, they're, talking all that shit, then, when I go up there one day, they goddamn better fucking serve me some shit, bro. Some good stuff. They better be putting out, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're talking all that shit, they better be putting out. Because if not, then, yeah, I'm gonna be like, no, fuck off, shut up. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, I've been there, ate your food, ain't nothing to cry home mama about. Like, shut up. Like, it's like, ain't all that in a bag of chips. But I haven't been there yet, so I don't know. Maybe there is something about it. Maybe there are certain things about, the food scene in New York that's actually pretty good. I know there is definitely a lot of pretentiousness about it. I'll grant that. Like, I mean, there certainly is. But so is Portland, you know? Like, PDX has got, you know, kind of a pretentious kind of side, you know, of the foodie scene here. Not a lot, but, you know, it's got its little garnish of it, so I know what that's like. You know, but, I mean, you know, so, hey, I'm willing to at least, you know, withhold, you know, my judgment one way or the other until I go down there. Or up there, out there, I don't fucking know, like, when I go over there one day. I don't know when, but I'm going to Minneapolis first, you know, so, I mean, I'll try their food. The nothing fucking Minneapolis, Midwest, Minnesota, you know, food. You know what? Yeah, actually, speaking of Morn, yo, you are? Yeah, I'm gonna go see Iron Maiden, you know, out there with me and the boys. So it's a fun town. You know what? Actually, give us like, you know, some potential foodie spots, some, you know, brew pub spots. You know, because like if you know some spots, you know, to go to for some food and some brew pub, you know, shit or whatever. Can't count how many bands I saw at First Ave. Oh shit. Damn. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to like see if next time Rip's in here when we're all in here, then to get us, you know, maybe a little advice on where to go. Yeah, at least, you know, for different sites, you know, places to check out, you know, a little brew pub or something.
Favorite?
Haven't lived there since the 90s. It's hard to say what's good now. Yeah, I guess that's true because there's probably a lot of places that probably have either closed down or, you know, might not be there anymore. So I guess that, you know, I guess that is something to consider, I guess.
It's harder to lift weights underwater.
Yeah. I drove across all the United States in a straight line, running for 24 hours straight challenge. Like, he was doing like physical fitness stuff, and now he's just like,
when did the switch happen?
I love, yeah, you know what? I think that's a good assessment. He went from like doing weird little challenges and silly little antics to just like right wing ape mode. That's actually a pretty good assessment. I kind of, you know what? That's a good way to put it.
I think famously the first one is not I investigated Ohio's toxic wasteland. That's his like foray into politics, and he's like, "Damn, this should kind of slap."
Thumbnail for obesity. Yeah.
I went to the most obese city in America. Yeah, that's perfect.
Was it Galveston, Louisiana? And oh my god, dude, look, what is that thumbnail, bro? My god, dude, like, I mean, the clickbaitiness. And I know this was, I'm pretty sure that I've seen this one. I'm pretty sure this is either about Portland or Seattle. Investigate UFO crash sites across America. So this is kind of like, you know, more neutral into everything. But then I went to the incest capital of America. Oh my god. So, you know, this is like right when he started this shit. So he kind of started dipping his toe, and then the real life zombies, that's where, you know, he's like, all right, you know what? You know, this right-wing political shit, it's kind of fire, bro. They're playing the Moto Center in October because, I don't know, that's what Rip City's doing. It's his, you know, he's the one organizing everything. I'm just giving him the money. Which I at least got 100 to him now, and I'm going to get 200 to him once I get paid, which would probably be in a few hours, actually. Well, maybe not a few hours, but probably like at 5 or something. You know, so I'll get him 200 then. So that at least is a down payment for a ticket, and at least a little bit for the, you know, plane ticket. And next week, I'm gonna finish paying off the rest of the ticket, and then the rest of the down payment, and, you know, continue paying him off, you know, for everything else. So slowly but surely, bit by bit. Because my friend Logan every now and then keeps saying, it's like, hey, he's getting a little blah, 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 you know, it's like, I'm just like, hey, I got the shit. In fact, I already have his PayPal for everything. Like, it's not like I'm not, like, at this point, it's just like getting it to him, which I at least already got, some of that shit down. And he knows about it, so. I mean, like, he knows I'm good for my word at this shit. I already gave, that shit to him, and I told him about it, so. It's like, come on, chill, guys. It's like, good lord. So just miss Minneapolis if you can't hit up Gay 90s, one of the most popular bars downtown. Gay 90s, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Ooh. Sounds kind of like a queer bar a little bit, I'm assuming. Just based off the name.
Investigated Hitler's death. No Jews allowed.
Wait. Where does he see that? Wait, hold on. Wait, where in the fuck does he see that? Oh my god! Oh shit! That's where it is.
B city in America. Yeah, that's perfect. I investigated Hitler's death. No Jews allowed.
Oh my fucking god!
Hitler, everyone knows that's your house now. Stop trying very hard to hide. You're the only guy we know who would have that sign.
Yeah, he then, like, I think when he realized, like, these things were banging and they were not, like,
Yeah, when you got the knife. You got real life zombie.
Yeah, I think that's what he was like, oh, it's a turning point. Because he hadn't hit, like, that number ever before, I don't think. He was, like, doing really well for himself. But then after that, every video is that. I investigated a city where you legally must own a gun. I investigated the city made of trash.
You must legally? It's like a requirement. It's like, oh, you live in here, huh? Well, guess what? It's mandated by law that you have a fucking gun there, buddy. It's like, what? Damn, taking it literally, huh? Which, by the way, I guarantee you that's bullshit, but whatever.
He was the most racist man in America and agreed with him. The city that made being gay illegal. The city where only criminals live. City that traps homeless people forever. Investigated the city where old people are sent to die. Investigated the underground city of mole people.
Oh, I remember the mole people video. That was incredible.
Wait, really?
Yeah, no, he goes to like this tunnel system that's in Las Vegas, and it's just like
I know about it, not because of Tyler's video, but because of I'm actually familiar about it. It's basically like you have these underground like tunnel systems, and most of them are essentially just abandoned. So a lot of the homeless people in Las Vegas, mostly essentially just to escape the heat, because of it's literally in the middle of fucking Bumble Chuckle fuck Death Valley nowhere shithole. Yeah, they were meant to be like storm drains and shit, but they what the fuck storm's going on over there? So it's like there's not really much use for them, but so a lot of the homeless people, to get out of the heat, to at least shade themselves and at least stay cool, they go into a lot of those abandoned drains and a lot of these tunnel systems and shit. And they're basically just nicknamed as the mole people because they spend a lot of their time, at least during the day, underground, because why would you want to, especially if you're homeless, spend most of your time outside where it's fucking sweltering hot? You might as well, stay under there during the day, and then at night, come out and, grab something or, grab some food or some shit.
Like people deeply poor people. Yeah. He's like, I think they're casting a spell on me.
Oh, yeah. And then he duked it out. The next top 3 performing videos on my channel, literally Mr. Beast clone videos, lol. Boy officials just needed to DM me if he needed YouTube advice for a boy. He said, who would have thought exploiting homeless people was way more lucrative than being a Mr. Beast clone?
No shit.
Because they made a video. To which
because fundamentally, like, that type of shit, really does kind of sell, sadly, because, even, like, liberals will dehumanize, homeless people to be like, oh, well, they're just, like, mole people, or, like, they're just, like, rats, or just, zombies, or whatever the fuck. It's, like, it's a constant, like, like, major problem, really, where it's, like, there's always this constant, sense of dehumanization to these people, frankly, for just on the virtue that they're, homeless. That's it.
I stand corrected. It's good to know you're exploiting homeless people for passion, not just for money.
Damn.
No, it's good. It's good. That's an all-time banger for you. Don't be humble.
I haven't posted anything since then.
Yeah, that is literally
10,000 on a reply. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is unironically your greatest.
That's called going platinum and fly.
Yeah. So good. Anyway, getting back to it, let's see what
I was just about to say. I was
cooking
about
up
to
now.
jump forward and be like, what the hell?
Push for it, sir.
Whoa!
Whoa, what's going on here?
Hey, 73, you pathetic motherfucker. Yo, quit tweaking, man. Who you voting for? Suck my balls.
Dude, what a fucking weird little nub, bro. He's like, hey, who are you voting for? Proceeds to ask a guy who's, tweaking and probably, like, you're wandering around and probably annoying him or some shit. I don't fucking know. Who cares? Like, instead of just like, oh, well, let's just move on. You gotta make it, some views and stuff. And be like, hey, who are you voting for? Oh, shit, quit tweaking. Here, interview, bruh. You want an interview? Oh, shit, we should probably get going anyway. But hey, who you voting for? It's like, suck my balls, motherfucker. It's like, hey, it's... like, what the fuck do you expect, you son of a bitch? Like, Jesus Christ.
What are you on right now? Because you're a problem. Suck my dick.
Dude, what do you think, dude?
Well, he made it pretty damn clear. I want some food, motherfucker. You all got money, I could tell. Give me money so I get food, bitch. It's pretty assertive about it. Like, I don't know. It's pretty clear.
What the fuck is your problem? Back to a man. He's like tweaking.
Like this guy who's like probably lived outside for 30 years. He's like schizophrenic and like on like sub meth. And you're like, what's your problem? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was being rude. I don't know why I think
why did I do that?
I get nervous when I meet new people.
I think it's snapping back to reality.
Biden, porque no sé, su ideología es como más, a mí me parece mejor.
¿De dónde eres?
De Venezuela. Trump.
Why? Because he's not an idiot. Biden's an idiot.
Trump. Para bien o para mal, el gobierno republicano que ha hecho siempre grande América.
Dude, what the... Dude, New York is so weird, man. Like, see, this is kind of why I want to visit New York. Like, you got, like, some Latino Republican in a fucking Luigi get-up. Some Luigi trip. So, it looks like my boy fucking, like, hold on.
He's not an idiot. Biden's an idiot.
Trump.
Like, we got... we got our boy fucking Luigi just being, the Trump. Oh, yes, mamma mia. Oh, yes, I would want to vote for Trump. Oh, yes, what do you think of Mario? It's like, damn, dude. Fucking Luigi, dude. Like, what is with New York sometimes, bro? And, oh my god, that fanny pack is just so random. It's so random, but so, well, literally New York, apparently, because it's even on there. Like, oh my lord.
Para bien o para mal, el gobierno republicano que ha hecho siempre grande América.
My dude, yes. My favorite, dude.
Dude, this is why I kind of want to visit New York, man, because I kind of low-key would want to vlog it, be with one of my friends, and just, like, not even for political reasons, just honestly, just to kind of get the vibe and the zeitgeist of New York, be like, hey, how do you feel about New York? What's your thoughts about, like, the general state of affairs and stuff like that. Just kind of keep it simple and just let them cook, You feel right? I feel, I feel like I kind of would. I mean, the thing is, I would be really overwhelmed with the hustle and bustle of New York. Like, I need to at least be like, near some foothills in the mountains and stuff, where, like, I, after an all-nighter, can go out in the foothills and do some target shooting and come back at, like, 11:30 in the morning and take a nap until, like, 5 or 6. And so it's like, I want to be able to do shit like that. In New York, you can't really do that. It's like, I mean, I guess it could, but, it'd take a lot longer of a trip. So it's like, I kind of... that's why I kind of like, Portland, because it's just, it's a lot more laid back and homey. Guns are allowed in the city there. Well, duh. Neither are they over here. I mean, you could technically have them, but you can't discharge them. But head out to the Pocono and say you'd be golden. Oh, yeah. Like, for me, I'd just go out east of Corbett. Like, we'll go out, near Corbett, but then we'll just, like, go out, east, like, another 15-something minutes and go out in those little foothills and those little, like, old little dirt roads and lumber roads and shit. Most of them usually just abandoned.
Latino Trump voters are, unironically, my favorite type of voter. It's just, unparalleled, dude.
No, the one that beats it is the Turkish guy who just made it across the border.
That one is incredible.
Wait, oh, I think I know what they're talking about. I don't think we saw it. Like, there's like, they mentioned like there's like some Turkish dude that like crossed the border, and then like they straight up like asked the question. It's like, hey, like what are your politics about or whatever, and he was like, yeah, I love Trump. It's like what? Shout out to Best Buds. We love smoking the Zaza. Some of that like Zaza, Whoopi Goldberg, Bubba Kush Bush, OG Kush. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, who doesn't love smoking the KB? I mean, no shit. Yeah. Anyone be smoking that Zaza be, friend of me indeed, I say.
That one is incredible, especially because like literally last week Turks were marching in Germany. Did you see this?
Yeah.
Turks were marching in Germany with Turkish flags, speaking in Turkish, chanting in Turkish, "No more immigrants."
In Germany? That doesn't even make sense. Wouldn't that technically apply to them?
No more refugees.
Even though we're Turkish and probably refugees ourselves, but fuck the others.
So it's perfect assimilation. It's once again. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this is the Turkish man. Oh, 3 groups of Latino Trump supporters. Okay, well, this is a 46-second TikTok. We don't have time. We're watching peak journalism. Okay.
Are you on that right now?
Look at me, you sick
He's not wrong though. He's a sick mother.
No.
I mean, he really is, actually. Dude, that's actually kind of one thing about tweakers sometimes is that, there is like a weird kernel of truth that they'll just like, blurt out occasionally in their weird ramblings. Because, Tyler O'Vera is a sick motherfucker. I mean, so.
This guy's actually a VP at Goldman Sachs. It's just like a natural reaction to seeing Tyler Oliveira. after Tyler Oliveira got out of there, he was like, "Oh, well,
yeah, time to go to Sweet Green."
Oh shit! I was going to visit my daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still going. ¿Cuántos años, meses vivir aquí?
Vengo llegando. Una semana.
¿Una semana?
Sí.
1 week? New York, bien o no?
New York, excellent.
Okay, welcome to America. Bienvenidos. I noticed the hat.
Well, I suppose at least, I was friendly with them.
Do you think, is Israel play any role in your votes? What do you think?
I noticed.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I was just kind of like, okay, actually, Will Grant, he was kind of cordial of, this Venezuelan guy, so whatever. But, he was like, like, even like, hey, welcome America. But then he's like, oh, anyway, hey, I noticed your hat because obviously, you as a Jew, how do you feel about Israel? Like, oh my God, like, hold on.
America, bienvenidos. I noticed the hat. Do you think,
oh my God, look at his face! Not even using it was softball question. Dude, look at him, bro. Dude, he's like, I noticed your hat. And then he immediately looks over at the camera and be like, what? Oh my God, bro. Dude, what the fuck?
does Israel play any role in your votes? What do you think?
I noticed that. Dude,
he's a journalist.
Bro, he did the Jewish tunnels video, and he was just like, dude, he's just straight up like, he doesn't dial it back at all.
He don't, bro. Dude, he's like, he don't dial back any like weird JQ shit at the fuck all, bro. I think I remember reacting to his like Jewish tunnel video, and yeah, it is wild, bro. It is a wild one. It's a roller coaster.
I don't know how else to say. I saw your little hat.
I love this. I thought that like this guy was wearing a hat and took it off.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, I didn't even notice the kid was wearing a yarmulke, but all right.
Fucking, he's like, you're.
This guy looks like Jewish Chud Jack.
Oh when it's all gas, no brakes. No shit, dude.
Trump is much better for Israel.
Okay. Are we witnessing the rendering of New York?
I hope so.
Okay.
That's a New York I can live in. Dang right.
Okay. That's a New York I can live in. What the what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my lord.
Ben's been really hard up until now.
Guy in a suit.
Well, Trump it's been so dude, I lived in New York 7 years. I barely survived there. It's so hard to be Jewish there.
Out of control in New York.
Nowhere harder to be Jewish
largest
New York.
Or Los Angeles. the two largest like Jewish cities on the planet, like literally higher number of Jewish people live in New York and Los Angeles than like most cities in Israel. Okay,
living in Manhattan like I did, that was.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if you combined the population of like, not just of L.A. and New York, but like of every fucking city in every town of like over 100,000 people in the United States, and combined like every like Jewish person from all over America, like I bet it would literally, at least be just as, if not way more than the population of Israel, honestly.
Being a straight man who can't work in big city.
Yeah. Did you see that this actually is important because Donald Trump and the Republican Party coming up, the Republican National Convention is going to happen next week, and Donald Trump and the Republican Party finally released their agenda. And it was like a 15-point plan or something. And one of them is, well, first it's like America first, obviously. And then one of the 15 points is literally deport everyone that supports Hamas.
Oh.
Which is like,
Wait, what the fuck? How would that even be possible? Like, wait, where the fuck would I get deported to then? Like, what sense does that even make? What? How does that even work, bro? Huh? Well, I guess, I don't know where I'm getting deported, but alright, cool. I guess I get to, do I get to pick the place I get to go to? Because, I mean, I was born here, so do I get to pick? Do I get to pick and choose? Because if so, then I know where the fuck I might be going.
America first, unless you hurt Israel's feelings, and then we will deport you.
And also, like, what does it mean to support Hamas? Like, Hamas, like, if you donate...
Just Palestine in general, that's basically just what it means. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't support Hamas. I mean, they wouldn't be a thing if... whatever, I don't want to get back into it. But it's just like... I mean, like, but just on that virtue alone, though, it's like, oh, you support Palestine? Well, you must support Hamas then, so... yeet. It's like, well, since I was born here, do I get to choose? Because... not even majority of Palestinians support... yeah, no one does. They're just a scapegoat. Like, Rose was saying from earlier, it's just like, it's basically the attack helicopter me for conservatives now. And Zionists, especially.
Hamas is an American, you're going to prison. But do they mean if you have, like, a foam finger that's like, go Hamas?
Number one. Yeah.
Like, could they deport me? I would probably buy one. Well, yeah. I'm commissioning one.
Well, I'll buy one if you
if I catch you with a green headband, dude, you're out of here.
So. Are people pissed off or what?
People are pissed off.
What are your thoughts on the convictions?
It's a witch trial. There's bigger problems to fry in New York. The city's falling apart.
My favorite is like blue.
It's just like, oh, the city falling apart, it's just a witch trial, all this bullshit. Oh, it's like, oh my god, it's one of those like OG MAGA New Yorker types. How come I didn't see that motherfucker at like, the MAGA rally shit? Like, I mean, I was like, what the hell?
City, like deep blue district Republicans are the most insane fascists in this country. Yeah. Bar none.
Well, I will say this, at least in the PDX area, a lot of those types tend to live outside of Portland. A lot of the Republicans in Portland tend to be a little bit, they basically are just like, libs that are just like, well, grooming though, I don't like that. They're like libs that just basically buy into that stupid bullshit. Like, I mean, that's pretty much just like what they are. But for them, but at least, for around here, what he's talking about is, you're going to find them motherfuckers out in, like, Estacada, Oregon City, and, places like that and shit. Like, you're not really going to find them, like, anywhere else, necessarily. But they love to come down to Portland and pretend they live here and be like, oh, World City Nationalists, they like to kind of, like, make their presence known, but, they don't actually live in Portland. Sometimes they might even be up in Vancouver, up in Washington. So, Clark County weirdos.
Like Trump's real base.
Yeah, the average Republican living in like Arkansas, whose father is a Republican and his grandfather's a Republican, so he's a Republican, is infinitely more normal than a New York Republican. Okay,
I actually unironically will at least grant that, because that's kind of like how my mom's side of the family is. For at least being like Texan, but pretty much the same thing. And, yeah, they're a little quirky with different things. I mean, they're Christians, Republicans. I mean, I'm just going for the whole nine about that, right? But at least they're, I don't know, sane enough to at least I could, like, chill with them. Not be, like, everything be, like, like, hey, I'm walking over here, this whole political witch trial stuff. Like, like, just going off about random shit. Like, they don't do that. So, yeah, they're, I mean, in that sense, then, yeah, they're actually pretty sane, all in all. Even with their strange, quirky views and being Bible thumpers.
Yeah.
They are so Hitlerian.
The first place I lived in New York was, I rented a pull-out sofa, and this insane old woman. She was like, this is in 2015. This is like the first Trump supporter I met, like, face-to-face. And she was, every day, the most vile shit about, like, immigrant hordes and black people and shit.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And I met a lot of like when we were in just over the years of the Trump presidency, we went to the South. We were in DC during inauguration, and I met like cowboy hat guys, and they were way more normal. They were way more chilled out than her.
My favorite genre of like New York right wingers are the people who just like film people selling fruit on the subway and expect that everyone watching is going to be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
fresh
fruit. Yeah,
in New York.
I love.
I mean, they'd be kind of be welcomed here. It's like, hey, fresh fruit. There's a fruit stand. Hey, cool. I like to buy some fruit. Like around here, people will probably be intrigued by that. Be like, oh, you're selling fruit? Okay. How much is just like maybe a couple apples or something? Dude, I mean, around here, people will be into that.
Contrived reasons people get for like getting mad at that, where they're like, what if they shouldn't?
Maybe like maybe it's just like due to their experiences, but does it seem like maybe some of these like Republican like New Yorkers would probably be just like regular weirdo libs, sometimes like kind of like crystal healing libs or something, just be chill if they're like somewhere in Portland, Seattle, where they could do like their weird farmers market shit or whatever the fuck. I think, they'd probably be a lot more laid back and chill. Maybe they still might be Trump supporter types. I don't fucking know. But, maybe they at least be a little more laid back and not so, I don't know, like it's on said, Hitlerian.
It's like, I'm sure they did that.
Yeah. Famously hard to see shit on fruit.
No. Yeah, they see tahini and they think it's poopy. It's just... It goes along with the invasion narrative. It's not like people that are trying to make a living and find a better future for themselves. It's just like they're invading collectively. Like they're coming over here to take advantage of our robust welfare state.
Yeah. They have heard about healthcare.gov. They're excited to go.
Which, I mean, if it's like some invasion, then like what country's doing it? It's like, because that honestly, I'd be curious to see what their answer would be. I bet you, honestly, some popular answers would be Mexico, China. I bet Venezuela. I bet those would be like some common answers. But I mean, like, I really would be curious. Like, all right, well then let's like go down the fucking points then. Like, how would China be doing? How would Mexico be doing? Like, what specifically are their policies that they'd be doing? Or like, I mean, it's like yeah, like if you actually like break it down, they wouldn't be able to. It would just be weird nonsense and just like schizo rambling.
16 different PHP pages so they could pay $900 for free checkups every 10 years.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Since the 80s, and this is the worst I've seen it, so. Wait, locked in on me.
He said it's the worst he's seen New York since the 80s, by the way.
So what? What, since like, the like cocaine kingpin era or some shit?
No, dude. Objectively, that is untrue. As far as crime,
9/11.
I mean, I never seen New York, so bad since the 80s. Yeah, let's just like forget like 9/11 never fucking happened. Like, okay then, bro.
Well, that's not even what I was talking about. Like, crime rates have plummeted in comparison to the 80s consistently every year over year. But
Like New York in the 70s and 80s was like legitimately like unsafe.
Yeah.
Like it's insane that he thinks that.
Yeah.
Trump or Biden?
Biden. The other guy sucks.
Any way you look at it, it's going to be.
We're screwed either way?
Screwed.
Excuse me, Trump or Biden?
He knew it. That black New Yorker knew. He's like, yeah, either way, you're fucking screwed. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Like, fucking both. And he kind of said that, just like, yeah, fucking both. I don't give a shit. Like, whatever. I'm not interested. Like, I mean, he's just like, I'm just trying to live my 9 to 5, man. I don't care anymore. Like, I mean, hold on. I want to go back because he can just see it on.
Any way you look at it, it's going to be.
We're screwed either way?
Screwed.
Excuse me.
He's like, yep, screwed. You can just feel the disappointment he feels in American politics. You can just feel it. It's like, yeah, I'm just screwed. Yeah, whatever. Could be doing better. We could have, had better options, but here we are. Fuck.
Trump or Biden?
Trump. I would say Trump.
What policies are you concerned with right now?
Immigration, financial, just general regulation and direction of the country.
What are your thoughts on inflation?
Killing people once again at that same level. Groceries, energy.
Inflation itself is literally just slaughtering people left and right. It's like now like some ultra chore.
The average person can survive out here in New York?
That's a good question, bro. What do you mean? What are your thoughts on inflation?
I love how like the guy 2 guys ago, the like major Trump supporter guy, he asked him questions and he answered directly like a Trump supporter would. And bro, he locked in on me. It's like you asked him those questions. Yeah. He like Tyler, like even if he wasn't doing videos where he's like, I found the most homeless man alive and I tortured him. He just has such like an annoying affect.
Yeah.
It just kind of screams like, oh, well, I want to at least perceive to be innocent and just doing my own thing, bro. And any aggression towards me makes me a victim now. So, like, it's that. It comes from
that.
that.
Annoying affect works so perfectly, though, for what he's doing now, which is like being a reactionary charlatan.
Financially these days?
The average person.
Yeah.
Are you looking
not
for the
living
video?
here if you don't have
No.
quite a bit of money.
How you doing, man? Who are you voting for? Presidente. Who are you voting for? Oh, you don't.
Oh my god, he came back. Oh shit.
I love
Honestly, right now, New York,
like
we've got more Trump than Biden.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, he's the husky.
This doesn't sell ball.
Yeah, he's doing an invasion every time.
It's the tarnish eater.
Yeah.
Everybody kind of has similar views. When
I wonder if that weird dude is going to come back as a recurring character.
what they
It's
want.
like in the background, it's like, you motherfucker! Suck my dick, bitch!
And it's definitely lower.
I'm
gas
kind of wondering if he
prices
comes
and
back.
Everything else that comes with it. So yeah.
Did you vote last election?
Yeah, I unfortunately voted for Biden.
Do you regret that decision?
100%.
What are your thoughts on the migrant situation here in New York right now?
You see people everywhere. It's like a lot of them are getting stuck in hotels and whatnot now, and it's like I think they should just hurry up and like build some new like spots for them already. Knowing this country.
The election is
camp or something.
I mean, I actually kind of agree with that. It seems like at least that dude seems a little like apolitical, or at least politically ignorant, but probably has a decent head shoulder. It's like, yeah, it's like because he's saying it's like this migration crisis. What do you think, bro? Like, which is going to be a repeating question that he's going to be continually talk about, or ask to people. But his answer was basically like, yeah, like I mean, we should just basically just have spots for them to live already and just give them homes so they can like have a job and like actually contribute to society and stuff. I don't know. Like, I mean, which is like, yeah, agreeable. I mean, actually, that is agreeable. Like, that's, that's a good thing.
Oh, no, I don't think he's saying that. I think he's actually being like, yeah, build some homes, let them work. Like, it's so stupid to just, like, trap them in hotels.
Yeah.
And be like,
Exactly.
yeah, sorry, you have to be in limbo. Which is such a big L from the Biden administration. Like,
and also, like, I mean, kind of sad that, because of the big L of, the administration that Biden is right now, like, they could have taken advantage of the fact that, like, hey, we're going to, like, put an executive order to put, like, like, expand housing units, for its migrants so they could be able to have access to work and, like, and give them work visas and shit or something. Like, I don't know. Like, they could have, I don't know if that is something that could have been a thing, but, I mean, I think it could have, helped a lot, or at least even give, like, special like federal funding for New York for it or something. I mean, there could have been at least ways to address this. That could have been maybe useful as a way to like help his numbers, so to speak. Because I mean, it seems like especially if someone like that dude. Like I mean, could have been won over and be because it seems like one of those like average voter types that will like flip from D or an R depending on the mood, depending on how they feel about like a certain candidate or a certain administration or whatever. And there's a lot of those
not to get serious about policy for a second, but like a normal person, like a remotely competent administrator is supposed to immediately throw Governor Greg Abbott and Ron DeSantis in prison for like human trafficking.
No shit.
And then after that, reallocate federal funds to these places so they can do like some form of immediate like work program or integration program and start finding ways of I don't know, maybe using like eminent domain or whatever to like, take over housing that's vacant.
I mean, like one of, people very broadly.
I mean, there's plenty of empty homes, in a lot of these major cities. I know Portland's got a fuckload of empty homes and shit. Well, I'm pretty sure there's like more empty homes than, people that are homeless in fucking Portland. So it's like, like, I mean, it's not that hard to just like, be like, hey, a bunch of vacant homes, give people houses. Boom.
To see all American institutions is like always inherently like more inefficient and backwards compared to like, Western European liberal democracies. That's true in a lot of places, like as far as like utilities or like healthcare or shit like that. But one thing where we are kind of like less shitty than the EU or the UK is immigration in some ways.
Well, it's changing now.
Right. Like historically, it's been easier for immigrants to like assimilate in American society and like become a part of it, as opposed to like France or somewhere like that. But of course, that's like the one institution we're changing to be more like Europe.
Yeah.
We're making it way shittier, way more expensive, way more just worse for everyone. And
way. there's no like mechanism of advocacy for like why we can't let anyone else take advantage of our programs because we have no programs. Like there's no social safety nets. Like in Europe, the weirdo nationalists.
Yeah, because at least the very little that we do have is just basically like scraping the barrel, and even if there is access to it, there's not really much that is given.
You're like, oh well, they're taking advantage of our healthcare, right?
Yeah.
Like America doesn't even have that shit.
I found out about a thing that you guys had that I didn't know about the other day. I was standing in front of Ralph's, and this guy came up to me and was like, "You want a phone?" And I was like, "He's like, if you're with..."
You were sitting on the ground.
Because I was sitting on the ground. Maybe he thought I was homeless. But he was like, if you're with Medi-Cal, apparently you get a free phone. That's kind of cool. I know that existed?
No.
But no one talks
Oh, I never knew that.
about that.
Obama phones?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Obama phones.
Phones were huge.
I mean, if that's what it is, then well, okay, then if everyone around here is knowing about it, they're called Obama phones.
You're shooting like on the 2009 racist internet. Anytime, but even before Twitter, if you saw like a clip of crime being, you could always find at least 3 people going, "Oh, and I bet they were recording it on their Obama phones."
Yeah.
Ring, 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 ring. Obama phone. Ring, 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 ring. Obama phone. Oh man. Man, I kind of grew up around the era where that shit was like a kind of a meme. So I remember that shit. The old Obama phones. I mean, I guess they're still technically a thing, but people don't really call them Obama phones anymore because, Obama ain't, president. So, I guess like the verbiage for it is kind of phased out, but they're still a thing.
Themselves.
It was like CCTV, and they're like,
Figured to know that one. Well, I mean, honestly, for a second, I was like, wait, Medicare, you get a free phone, huh? So, like, it kind of confused me, but as soon as I was like, oh, Obama phone, and then I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, yeah, now I know. Because I never, because I guess, to our, Aussie friend, he was just like, I'm blown away by this. I never knew this. Like, wait, what? You're talking about this. We've had that for a long time.
An Obama phone.
Yeah.
It's 20 feet in the air. It's stationary.
Medicaid will give you a phone and a tablet and discount internet. That's pretty sick. I didn't know that.
That's great.
Yes. Yeah.
I guess they expanded it. That's kind of cool. Oh, he's back! Dude, they keep using him as a recurring character.
Did he just hang his gun or like pull him
See if we got
around?
the juke.
That's I
Say
said
first.
cross my
He's unhinged. Are you voting for Trump or Biden this year?
Trump all the way.
Okay, tell me why.
Because he's
Because I need to get enough money to go to Texas, and tax cut a lot of stuff that I need to get there, my friend. So that's why I need to. I'm basically the Uncle John Wayne. So how you doing there, sir?
best. He's the most aggressive. He's the smartest. Against any other opposition, I would take him. But about Biden, it's sad to see him. The man is sick and he doesn't belong there. We're not a democracy anymore. And those.
Bro, you're justice.
And you're actively being like, yo, fam, let's like get the guy in there that like basically says fuck democracy. Like, so what?
No, he's better at talking than Biden. Biden, if Biden got to this point in the conversation with Tyler Oliveira, he would be like, you cheated.
And then he go, anyway. That's my favorite, when he just like stops himself.
Anyway. Like, yeah, he'll like, start kind of like, struggling to figure something, out for a sentence or a thought because he kind of ramble, like his brain just drifts off and just go like, anyway. Like, he'll just kind of like wander off and just go, anyway.
He doesn't even do that anymore. It used to be, like in 2020, he would go, and another thing, when you had a guy who couldn't all the... and it was like, that was already weird to see like the president do that or a presidential candidate, but he doesn't even do that anymore. He gets to that point where he used to say, I shouldn't have said that, and he just stops.
Yeah. It's like the air runs out and you can't take another breath.
No, it's like there's a moment of cognition where he like recognizes that he's trailing along and he's up again, and he's like, oh man.
I mean, honestly, that's like definitely one of the major differences from back in like 2019 versus like today. Because like, good lord, like there is such a major like even physical difference on how he looks in comparison. And it's not just because the stress of the presidency or whatever. It's, he legit is, like, declining in his health. And it is, like, pretty overtly visible even, within, like, the last, like, 4 or 5 years.
And again.
Those folks think that the democracy has a problem, and they're the ones who have a problem with democracy. They're writing executive orders. They're jumping around the Congress, that's the people's house, the legislature.
Wait. Oh my god, does this guy still think he's in 1943 or something?
Bounce house in Congress?
Wait, he's saying what? The Biden administration has like overstepped its executive authority? Like,
if anything, it's like, tripped on its fucking shoelaces with its executive power. Like, what?
That is literally like the pivotal Republican strategy. Anyway, okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, I wish you
do your thing.
What were you going to say?
I was going to talk about abortion.
Oh.
It's just like the one time that they could have, overstepped to do something like wildly popular.
Or student loan debt relief. Student loan debt relief.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if they use executive power to, like, just override the judicial, and be like, nah, we're just going to do this. Fuck you. Like, honestly, it would have been... like way more popular and frankly an actual good use of executive power, but nope.
It's like,
or just stacking the shit out of the court.
He's like, the Supreme Court. He's like, I can't do it.
It's like he won't do any of that stuff. Like then people will like say I'm doing too many executive orders, and you just talk to the average Republican, and they're like, he's doing executive orders all the time. I hate him.
Yeah, it was like when...
It's like, it feels like kind of Republicans are kind of stuck in the Obama era where, like, Obama actually was using, like, different executive, orders and shit. It's like, it ain't, the same era anymore.
I remember a couple years back when they did a messaging bill against socialism. There was a messaging bill.
Yeah.
And, like, everybody voted on it. Like, everybody was like, yeah, we're against... every Democrat voted on it. And it's like, dude, they think you're a socialist, you idiot.
Yeah.
Like, you voting on this messaging bill is not going to convince them. It's just only telling them, yeah, socialism is bad, actually.
It's the same thing as that bill where it's like, it's just like a non-binding statement. Anti-Semitism, anti-Zionism, vice versa.
Yeah.
It's like, it doesn't matter if you vote for that. They're just going to say that about it.
Yeah.
supposed to be making.
Well, it's all symbolic at this point.
Kind of calls how to spend our money. They have the purse strings, and yet the Democrats are finding ways around it. They're criticizing the Supreme Court. You know, they're not practicing.
Yeah, because it's a rogue court, you fucking weird old Republican mummy from like 1889. Like this dude literally looks like he ought to be owning like some fucking plantation in like, you know, fucking Tennessee in like 1846 or some shit, bro. Like, I mean, like, bro, like, how you still walking? Well, I mean, you barely are actually from the looks of it.
This guy was alive at a time when he was criticizing the Supreme Court when they, you know, Brown v. Board of Education. Like, you know, his ass was like, the Supreme Court's making this a racial jungle. Back then, he probably aligned with Biden, though.
This guy, he's like a liberal strawman. He's the only Republican voter on earth who's like, I'm against the Democrats because they have no decorum and they're against norms.
Yeah, that's the guy. That is the one guy that Biden is trying to win over.
Damn.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna.
He's like, and I don't like you. In fact, you know, people need to, get you and just set yourself aside, and so we can have proper decorum with the Democrats. I tell you,
New York Times subscription, like reader. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh man,
practicing what a democracy is.
You gonna vote for Trump or Biden this year?
I think we're screwed. I think Trump's got it.
Why?
I'm hungry, bitch, dude. He keeps coming back.
Get on. Why?
Because he told him to go.
Hey, NYPD, can you do something? This guy's tweaking. He's just tracing us now. See right here. Can you do anything? I can't do.
You hear these?
He literally just walks up on some random ass cops just chilling, be like, yo, he's tweaking, do something about him. Oh, he can't do shit, where I will buy. Like, he just, like, they're probably confused. They're like, wait, what? We ain't helping you. Nothing's, whatever, what? Like, they're probably confused. Like, what?
Crooked media say, oh, he's sharper now than he ever was. He's sharp, he's fine.
Crooked media, he loves the Podjons.
I love listening to Pod Save the UK, especially.
Do you think he has the mental faculties to be the president of the United States?
Absolutely not. And it's sad to see, you know, I mean, as much as I am totally against all of his policies, I was from the start, I have compassion for the guy, you know. Where's his wife? Where's everybody else that should be looking at him?
Damn, showing the video of him tripping.
Warned about his well-being, you know. Biden has, you know, there's no way. What can he do against Trump? Trump is sharp, he's fast, he knows names, he knows statistics.
He knows names and statistics! Oh my god.
He's acting the most patriotic we have in this country. He doesn't need it. What does he need this for?
You tell me.
He's a multi-billionaire. He could do whatever he wants to do, but he decides that he wants to see what he can do to straighten out this country.
I feel like Biden's not really doing too much. At one point, I really hated Trump. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared of what he would do when he wasn't president. But it looks like Trump is more promising than Biden right now.
Trump is complicated, and
where are all these complaints during the primaries? For fuck's sake. I mean, because a lot of people tend to be very short-sighted in America. They tend to have like a, you know, short-sighted, you know, sense of like, you know, politics, and just kind of like, you know, think very like, you know, in like the now and like the last like year or two more so than like, you know, different precedent or historical like context, you know, shit. Not a lot of people really think about that type of stuff. I had to take till debate to get this way with Uncle Joe. Yeah, pretty much. Goddamn lead and microplastics. Yeah.
a lot of bad, you know, it's kind of...
Dems fucked themselves so hard. Yeah. And honestly, it seems like a lot of people here, you know, if you really, like, take, you know, maybe the fact that some of these people are kind of conservative leaning and shit aside, like, a lot of people are saying, yeah, like, you know, it seems like Trump's kind of got it, you know, we're kind of screwed. Like, I mean, that seems to be, like, broadly the mentality, even if these people probably, not every single one of them are, you know, conservative leaning type person. Maybe a lot of them are apolitical, independent, or maybe even liberal leaning. Like, so, I mean, it just shows that, like, yeah, it you know, it took this fucking long for Democrats to realize they got fucked. And frankly, like, there's been people that have been calling this out for a while. Like, it's not like, you know, people haven't been, you know, trying to, like, you know, bring this out to attention. Like, I mean, but now it took the fucking debate for people to realize, like, oh shit, maybe this is a problem. I give the geriatrics pass on understanding how unsharp Trump is. Sure. Yeah. I mean, even I'll grant that, because, like, at least in comparison to Biden versus Trump, like, Trump does look, like, more sharp in comparison, but it's not really saying much. If anything, during the debate, he just kind of, like, let just Biden do his own thing for the most part and just kind of sat there. And we'll see a few things here and there occasionally. Shit kind of got heated occasionally a little bit, but he just kind of sat there and just, like, held his cards more close to his chest. Like, he didn't really have to do much, honestly. So that makes him just look better in comparison. I mean, it doesn't make him good, obviously. Like, I mean, because frankly, the fact that, like, we have goddamn fucking, like Biden to combat against Trump, where, I do think he is kind of like, fucking, existential kind of problem. It's like, what the fuck? This is why I tend to be pretty critical to them, especially, now more than ever with these type of issues, because, like, it's not like I don't want to, see, like, the right wing win. I want to see them defeated. But it's like, like, libs, just like, looking at progressives and leftists being like, you're too radical. It's like, at this point, it's like, can you even say that? Because at this rate, it's so detached from reality to be like, well, no, it's sharp as fiddle. Come on now. It's just like ignorable. It's absurd. What the fuck? Who's there? Yeah. Let's probably a larger role than we think. Yeah, sadly. Probably does. If Biden runs and he loses, everyone say he lost because we didn't replace him, which I think would be more of the accurate truth. And if we do replace him, everyone will blame Vince for replacing him and losing the incumbent advantage or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of a catch-22, basically. But I think, honestly, there's a better chance on winning if, frankly, he was replaced. But, it's just one of those things where you're kind of fucked either way because, the Democrats, whether they're, loyalists to Biden or not, they're going to be, fucking blaming everyone about, like, well, you didn't do this, you didn't do that, blah, blah, which happens every fucking election cycle, and the Dems lose. Like, they always do that. I mean, Hillary and the DNC and Dems back then, when they lost, did that type of shit, and ain't really too much different, with, like, what's, may potentially happen with here. And we're already kind of at least seeing some of that with, like, this, split between, whether I want to get rid of him or making him step down or to just stay with the course.
If he was not a felon, would you vote for him?
No, I mean, he's crazy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm voting for Biden.
Okay. RFK.
Yeah.
Why do you like RFK?
Unfortunately, I'm voting for Biden.
That's one of the first people we've heard.
The first on where he's found.
Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. I want to know. Oh,
I also did something terrible.
We found an RFK guy, huh? Wow.
I love RFK. He's so honest. Like, when he came out of the gate swinging about how he was, like, besties with Jeffrey Epstein, I really respect a man of integrity like that.
What was RFK's response to that was something insane where he's like, look, I've probably been friends with people even worse than him.
Yeah, dude, he was doing archaeological digs. Like, he had to do it with him, okay?
It seems straightforward. Wants to get us out of forever wars. He doesn't represent the establishment as much as the other two candidates.
His last name is Kennedy. He is just a regular Democrat, except for being anti-medicine. I'm losing my mind.
I noticed that little thing there that says, like, JFK initially didn't have any family members in politics yet, but it's just like, when he was in office, but it's just like, so he established a dynasty, and fucking Kennedy kind of wants to, like, kind of be one of the Kennedys that also are kind of like a part of that reign, so to speak, kind of part of that, family dynasty in a way. So, I mean, I don't really know how much of a point that, it has to make.
Americans are, I think, the dumbest when it comes to marketing. Like, you don't even need to do too much. Just be a crank, and they'll automatically be like, oh, he's so anti-establishment.
In defense of American, begrudgingly, no one is supporting RFK. Like, RFK is...
I'm supporting him.
He's illegally
One guy is supporting RFK.
I heard that people like me who aren't citizens can vote in America.
Yeah.
So I'm throwing my hat.
This would be the election where, again,
a third-party candidate with name recognition, and some money for some advertisement should be able to get into the double digits. He's not going to do that. There's just no base for him. No one really likes him.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't really think he's going to be like some sort of Ross Perot-esque kind of third wheel in the grind. I mean, I think, between the Libertarian and the Green Party, votes, that would potentially come in. I think that would be more likely to split that vote more so than the Dems or, Republicans, when it comes down to it. I feel like we're probably going to see the most third party / non-Dem Republican votes this electoral cycle for the first time in a long time. I do kind of feel like that might at least happen, but I don't really know how much of an impact it would have. Not really much, but I do think depending on how much of the percentile is at the end of the day. What the fuck is he doing in there? What the fuck are you? What the fuck? What are you doing? What in the fuck is going on? What are you doing in there? The fuck? Okay.
Except for the anti-medicine vote.
Think they unintentionally made Trump some sort of political martyr?
Probably.
Sounds like a robot blowing his nose from here. It now sounds like it's constipated and about to take a fat shit.
Probably. I mean,
I can't get this out.
I don't think paying off a porn star is.
I think that's what you're supposed to do.
Porn stars,
coin, right?
Porn stars work for money. But that's it.
Yeah, but they're not meant to get bribed of hush money, you fucking moron. That's a difference. What? What the fuck, dude?
That's commerce.
Yeah. But I'm worried that he's just not getting enough attention.
Trump all the way.
Okay, tell me why.
I'm not even American.
Okay.
What the fuck? Trump, I don't give a fuck. I'm not even American, but I vote for him anyway. Yeah, it's yellow, whatever. What the fuck? Who the hell? Who's this?
I don't know. I feel like Sleepy Joe is definitely for Trump's tenacity, his balls for lack of.
Wait, how is she not American? She sounds like
she sounds like she's from fucking Jersey or something.
Sounds like she's from New Jersey. What do you mean?
Not a Canadian accent either.
Canadian? Oh, they could be Canadian.
But it doesn't sound Canadian. It sounds much more American.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better words.
Yeah. Other countries.
And what's it? Toronto. Toronto.
Biden makes me sick to my.
I mean, I don't know if they would be the only way I could think that they're not Americans, Canadians or something? Because I don't even know. Maybe she thinks New Jersey is a country. Oh my fucking god, that'd be hilarious.
Stomach, fam.
And take advantage of America because they.
Canadians and Swedes sound surprisingly American when they speak English.
You told the leader of the tout.
I like how you say Canadians sound surprisingly American when they speak English. They speak some foreign language. Yeah, they speak Canadian, that foreign language that no one knows about.
Before you ever talked about any withdrawal, that in no uncertain terms, you would obliterate him. You at one point tell him, I know.
He took him out of prison. What are you talking about? He literally, the dude was trapped in a black site in Pakistan, and he literally took him out of prison and completely sidestepped the puppet government that we had put in power in Afghanistan and was like, yeah, don't worry about it. Shut the fuck up. We are going to give you everything you want. You are now ruling the country. And it's so funny, the fact that, God, Biden, I 100% am dedicated to defending Biden on the Afghan withdrawal. I have been very publicly...
honestly, that's one of the few W's that he's had as far as I'm concerned, so yeah.
Defensive is one good thing that he did, right? And even that was still a continuation of Trump's policies as far as his foreign policy agenda goes. Now, I don't know. I don't know if Donald Trump would have actually had the courage to actually follow through.
Probably not. he would always get to them first.
You know, like, I actually believe that. I bet he would have, like, last second, will be like, nah, no, fuck that. Because I know this other dude, I think it's about to even get into it. It's like, he would, like, do that type of shit where he would, like, I'm going to do this. And then he'll pretty much lead it all the way up to what that might be. And then, like, no, backing out. Like, so I really kind of feel like he wouldn't, go all the way with it. I do kind of think he would have actually said, nah, fuck it, and just backed out of it instead. Like, like, at least, might as well commit with, his policies on that. But, like, I have a feeling that Trump would have been like, nah, never mind. We actually need to stay. I was actually just kidding with that.
Things like that. And then, like, someone from the Joint Chiefs or deep within the Pentagon would be like, sir, people are going to be mad at you if you do that. He'd be like, oh, I'm sorry.
He did shake hands with Kim Jong-un, which, in my opinion, makes him the best president.
That's the other thing. Like his career policy was just like, I don't know what these guys are doing. Just let him discuss it among themselves.
Like, it's fair because it really doesn't matter what North Korea is doing to America's.
It's
just like, you should just be like, I don't give a shit.
Let the South Korean president handle it. Is what was basically what he did, and he also stopped doing military training in the region.
Did he?
Yeah, for the duration of the talks.
Really?
The problem is, I
mean, I actually didn't know about that.
That was good. That was a good thing. Rachel Maddow was so mad. Like, he is Jewish ideology through and through. When I look at this man, I see the immortal science of Marxist-Leninist Judaism.
My favorite thing was all the libs kind of doing gay memes with him. It would just be like Donald Trump sucking Putin's dick. We're all for gay people, but like Donald Trump is very weird and gay.
No, that was fun. That was cool. That was fun.
You share ideology. Yeah, because honestly, secretly deep down inside, Trump has been a low key ML, Uche, fucking Genghis this entire time, bro. He was a fucking leftist entire time.
Exactly where you are and give him the exact coordinates where he was?
Honestly, that would be the most psychotic curveball that like our politics could ever do, frankly. And I feel like, reality would have actually detached itself, from the world if that was the case. How many MAGA chuds do you think will keep going with that? Be like, you know what, it's part of the plan or some shit. How many of them you would stick with it, or how many you think would be like, nah, he got co-opted and psy-opted? Like, shit, there might be a split. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I kind of want that reality now. That sounds actually kind of fun, just to see what happens, with the MAGA chuds on that.
I sent him a picture of his house.
Trump or Biden? Biden.
Can't say.
Okay, fair.
Neither. I think I'm probably going to end up voting for Biden. I'm not super happy about it.
Biden, ¿por qué?
Sí, porque nos apoyan nosotros no tenemos...
What do you mean? Who are you going to vote for? These guys can't vote, man.
He's talking to undocumented migrants, being like, hey, who are you voting for? It's like, they can't vote. They don't have citizenship, you fucking moron. Like, my God.
He's just they think you're asking him, who do you support out of like, who do you want to be president? Okay. I love the video. Like, he constantly goes up to like undocumented immigrants and being like, who are you voting for?
Papeles, no tenemos trabajo y no tenemos más hambre que el Chavo del Ocho y aquí estamos gracias a él nos ayuda.
Okay. ¿De dónde eres?
Venezuela.
I don't think we should be as lit.
Yeah, those guys are also like the guys that get TPS. Because of like this is every administration's policy towards Venezuela, which is like, oh, like you're gonna be like the next wave of Cubans in this country. Like, we're bringing you here because like your country is communist hellhole, and if you hate Maduro, like come here. You have TP.
That's where it lives, sort of like an abused dog trying to seek affection from its owner. Fetch, get out of here, you drolly piece of shit. Can't even fetch. Boo. Yeah, it kind of feels that way in a sense. And also, like, I mean, what was I about to say before that? But yeah, like, I also have noticed that, with this old Vera guy, like, a lot of these, migrants that he tends to talk to tend to be Venezuelans. So I'm wondering, it's like, if there is, like, kind of like, like some sort of policy when it comes to Venezuelans that are able to come to the country and have an easier line of access because, Venezuelans call them a shithole, whatever. So anyone that does go flee the country, tends to at least have more of a easier access, to be able to come to this country, so to speak. At least that'd be my guess.
Yes. Which is what we did.
It's just like one thing I've noticed.
Not text to speech. That's TTS. TPS, temporary protected status. So that's the thing I don't understand. Or these guys are victims of communism. Even the people that come from China, it's not like party loyalists are escaping China. They're coming. Party loyalists are coming here to go to school and also to buy, real estate here. They're not secretly invading the country through the Mexican border. Okay. Anyway.
Limited to only 2 options. I feel like the way that we are set up is very limiting and is getting us to the place that we are now, where a lot of American people don't feel represented.
Biden?
True.
Do you think he'll win? Yes. Okay. What do the people chilling near the Trump Tower think about the Donald Trump? Man's built an empire. Don't you guys like Trump?
He's a criminal. He's a very sick person and very frightening.
If he was right here, what would you say to him?
To him?
Too old? Biden's 40 years older, though. What are we talking?
Like the LGBTQ community, all them, forcing them at such a young age, I'm just not a fan of it.
Yeah, he's mentally ill. Plus, he's a miserable.
At such a young age. Biden's making them.
Biden directly himself is like making all these kids at a young age being like, yeah, listen, Jack, you're gonna, rub the hairs that turn blonde in the sun on my lap. Anyway, you get trans stuff or something, Jack. I don't know.
The 800-year-old man is making the children gay.
Yep. He's so hot. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Kids look at him and they're like, I like men now.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Are you a stud or a top?
Feel my legs.
Human being. He's a criminal. He's a rapist. He's a liar.
He's dangerous for the whole world.
Both sides. He showed the E. Jean Carroll thing. Yeah, this guy's a honest reporter.
He's a clever reactioner is what he really is. I mean, I know he's Hassan's joking with it, but that's just kind of what he is. Like, because I do notice that he does that, but it's always like cherry-picked little clips. That's really what it comes down to. That's why, like, he, tends to do shit and is very fucking successful, especially with the right. Because, I've watched this stuff before. I've seen his, like, comments and shit. And even will upload YouTube shorts as well. And the comments are just basically like all like, oh my god, you're showing the real light, of what this place is. I've been to Portland, I've been here, this and that, and it's horrible, and it's gotten worse, and it's a shame that this is happening, blah, blah, blah. Like, just like, taking it at the very face value for what it is, even though it's literally all just cherry-picked fucking little shit, random little clips. Like the weird little dude being like, like coming around, tweaking around and shit, like following them. Like, it's, it's like taking clips, stuff like that, and making it seem like, this bigger, thing than what it really honestly actually is.
Working journalist.
Yeah.
The only one.
Pretty old and retarded up there. Just you don't know what he's saying. You're looking stuck, and I don't know how we have someone out there like that.
Yeah, they can't keep him away. He falls asleep.
So I'm 24 years old. Do we have any hope in my generation?
Not with the world. Not with global warming. Not with the salaries you guys are making.
The world has never been in danger.
Damn. Base Granny. I like her.
Trump?
I go for Trump. Yeah, I'll go for Trump.
Okay.
Always.
¿Por qué?
It's the best president in the world.
Who are you thinking?
Biden.
Do you think the election's rigged?
Yeah, I think the last one was. That's what a lot of people think.
Biden or Trump?
Trump.
That's what a lot of people think, I tell you, including people in my Facebook groups and stuff.
Oh, will he win? All right. Are you voting for Trump? New York? Pretty heavily red. I'm a bit surprised. With New
What the fuck, bro? What?
This is who did the polling for the 2020 midterms.
Yo, dude. No, New York is actually pretty red, I tell you what. So what the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
The Republican Senate committee hired Olivero.
That's this homeless guy.
He's like, good news, guys. 98% of people are going to vote for your candidate.
I asked 35 people. 8 of them were undocumented.
That was like in the Trump Tower.
And all of them.
And just like you meandered around Trump Tower and outside of it. And you know what? Yeah, New York is actually pretty conservative and red. Yeah.
They're voting for Trump. I guess New York has fallen to
New York has fallen.
This is why the Democrats saw the internal polling. They didn't actually see the internal polling. They just watched the Tyler Olivero video. They're like, we gotta get Biden out of here.
New York City feeling surprisingly more purple than blue. What does the other historically blue state and a historically blue city feel about the upcoming election?
Donald Trump!
Donald Trump?
President. Donald Trump for president. Donald Trump will keep white people safe. He'll make the Jews come back to life.
I'm not.
Make the Jews come back to life? He would make the Jews come back to life. What the fuck does that mean? Is she implying that, like, the Holocaust happened and won, and, like, there's no Jew alive anymore, and Donald Trump is gonna, like, with, like, some fucking, like, Marvel Universe-style fucking powers and magic, just fucking resurrect them all or something? Like, what? I'm pretty sure my girl just is tripping some hella balls right now, some hella drugs, and I kind of low-key want some, because, oh my god, what fucking planet is she fucking tripping on?
All the Jews that died on October 7th, Donald Trump's gonna bring them back to life. He has necromancy powers.
He's a necromancer, bro.
Nicola was trying to do with the eclipse.
Yeah. Dude, also, I love that he always just goes up to, like,
it's gonna be like Return to King. Donald Trump is gonna lead an army of ghost Jews against President Biden. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, I'm actually kind of imagining that, and low-key that does kind of sound a little fire as fuck. Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Obviously a homeless person who's, like, going through an episode and who's like, who are you voting for?
Yeah, he's like the comedic break.
Yeah.
Let's interview a homeless person.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he turns around and it's like, 98% of Californians want Trump? So fun.
We've got another high-quality poll. 70% of respondents are people who are currently having a psychotic break.
Oh, yeah.
Trump and just his type of person.
They're not even under one roof on the Jews, so to me, if I'm a flat anti-Semites. I mean, yeah.
They're all really old, and I feel like Biden hasn't done anything.
Do you think there should be an age limit for the presidency?
100%.
Who are you voting for?
Voting. Biden.
Boyden. Dude, did a New Yorker get placed in Los Angeles? What the hell? Boyden. Oh shit, actually, I'm a spy for New York. Biden. Yeah.
Boyden. Or he was a good president.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like,
to be fair, if you walk around LA, you will mainly encounter this guy.
No, I mean, yeah.
Wait, what do you say?
Come on.
Voting. Biden. I got a good feeling about him. Trump's a good president, or he was a good president.
Come on, bro.
Dude, it's literally like some random ass homeless dude. Oh my, of course. Of course.
Come on, bro.
I didn't even notice that initially. That's why.
If you walk around LA, you will mainly encounter this guy.
No, I mean, yeah.
He's not being selective here. This is just walking.
It's just like, dude.
It's like the walking.
His mistake was not being able to do everything he said he was going to do. He wasn't allowed to do anything he said he was going to do. That's how the country works.
And that's why I'm homeless and stuff, because, he couldn't do anything, so, yeah, or something, I don't know. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
It's on Biden.
Ew, no. Oh my god, he's white.
What the fuck?
Years ago.
Biden.
Well, when I want political opinions, I turn to the crazy on the street. Yep.
An idiot.
What did he do wrong?
I'm not sure on all the details, but how he pulled our troops out when people were still there.
Afghanistan?
Yeah.
First of all, he's sitting in a bus stop in Los Angeles. Okay, let me tell you something. I don't even know what kind of public transit we got going on. So regardless, the attitude that he's demonstrating is the average voter, though. He's like, I don't know, I just don't like him. He pulled the troops out. I saw a Fox News article. I saw a Fox News headline in passing. Okay, and I decided, like, you know, he's a bad guy from that.
Yeah. So honestly, basically, that pretty much is the average voter in a nutshell, though.
He's a puppet.
Donald Trump.
Trump?
You all know why?
Tell me why.
He's a billionaire for one, and two.
Unlike me, you know, he's a billionaire, and that's, you know, and I, you know, wish I could be like him, so I vote for him because he'll make me a billionaire, I think.
Okay, I feel like this is anti-Trump content now. Every homeless person he's interviewed has been pro-Trump, like unconditionally.
Prices down everything, made jobs easier. That's why I'm voting for Trump.
So you got a job easier?
Yes, sir. I worked at Little Caesars.
Dude was just lurking, waiting to debate this.
Where are you working at now?
Nowhere.
And what was the first thing that you said?
Makes jobs easier.
I think you should definitely vote for Joe Biden. If you ever had someone who's going to dictate anything.
Typical Democratic Party loyalist, by the way. She's like dunking on a homeless guy. Let me debate this homeless guy, dude.
Oh my god.
He's pulling up that old website that Peter Dow started in 2016, like Fact It or something.
Dude, oh my god, he's honestly not wrong, though, because I've seen this shit happen before. Oh my god, he's so fucking not wrong, though. I've seen this happen.
Oh my, Veritit? No.
Veritit.
Was it Veritit? Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory.
Yeah, he's pulling up Veritit. He's the first guy to log on to Veritit in like 9 years.
Verit.
Fact checking on most people.
Like, this guy's reasons for voting is literally like, yeah, I mean, I guess I worked at Little Caesars when Trump was president. He's like, you idiot.
Where's your job?
If you ever wanted to exchange the fucking term limits, bring Obama back.
Nah, I'm probably gonna have to go with
Bring Obama back? He can't run anymore. Like, what? Oh my god. Man, people really want that motherfucker back, don't they? Like, it's... Like, unless you revoke the idea of term limits, that ain't happening. Like, oh my god.
Probably Trump this time.
Okay.
I don't know. I just feel like ever since Biden came in, like everything's been going downhill. Gas went up.
We have a president that's a little bit too old and needs to kind of retire.
Okay.
It's about time, you know. Nothing wrong with that.
Do you think that's the biggest deciding factor in who you'll vote for? Mental acuity, that sort of thing?
I think so. I think it's all about, you know, what the president will do for, you know, the society and also making sure that, you know, they do the right things for everybody.
You know what? Joe needs something really good.
Downhill. It says Trump gas price harder. Oh my god. Dude. I mean, I'm kind of desensitized to that because that is such a common trope. It's like, gas prices. Yeah. Boo. It's so fucked, dude. Yeah, I mean, the ignorance is, you know, kind of a part of the whole structure of, like, you know, making people fucking, you know, like, you know, or like a lot of our politics just a fucking Cirque du Soleil. It's just so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. What are we talking? What do you mean? We're talking like he needs some votes, or he needs some of that. Do you think most people feel safe sharing their opinions politically out here?
Probably not.
It was interesting just how unsafe people felt.
Always videos.
Yeah.
Always.
It's like, yeah. People are really scared of, like, the gay communist Californians who are also...
Yeah, who are gonna, like, sneak out of the woodwork with their black bloc, you know, fucking hoodies and shit. You know, fucking, you know, out there to fucking smack him around with a bat.
But also super scary.
He does this in the homeless videos a lot, where, like, someone makes an offhand comment. He's like, do you need help? For me, he's like, no. He's like, well, what we've noticed here is that homeless people don't want any help, and they're doing this, like, by choice.
It's like, hey, I asked for help, and they don't want help, so thus, it's a choice, you know? Like, look, see? They want to be there.
It's about sharing their political views publicly. They acted like who they were voting for was a dirty little secret to be ashamed of.
Turn it off for a second.
Okay, here, well,
turn it off for a second. I got my voice. I really do.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I don't think you're posted.
Why is that?
So here's the thing.
All right, tell me real quick. Yeah.
Here's the thing, bro.
All right.
You have. So can you blur my face?
Sure.
If you blur my face, we're cool.
All right.
So I'm in a big movie, right?
Okay.
And I need to be careful about what I say.
They're gonna recognize you.
Actually, would not like to say
No, he's not in a big movie.
Everyone in LA.
Yeah, I highly doubt that guy's in a movie. I see a single Pikachu shocked face from someone who didn't vote. I'm gonna Hulk smash them.
Yeah, he's gonna be in a webisode in 2 years. He's
On
like,
Peacock.
Yeah, this is ruining my career. I'm an extra in Twisted Metal.
Yeah.
Swing Six, good luck. We'll all count on you.
LA is sort of the perfect place for Tom Oliveira because
I mean, for me, it's just like, I just like would hope that, we could just get maybe the last second hoorah fucking Black Horse Hail Mary to get somebody else hitting Trump. Like, honestly, I think even Kamala will probably be better at this point, and that's saying something.
He is, like, delusional.
Yeah. And they want to talk about themselves as well. Like, the homeless people will always be like, follow me on Instagram, and like, here's my chance to get in front of the camera.
Everyone claims they're on the verge of like some major breakthrough success. Everyone's doing great.
City of Dreams, y'all are haters, dude. City of Dreams,
Public
baby.
institution. If I say it.
Oh, interesting. No comment. No comment. Things were getting heated on a national level, but luckily some still had the balls to speak their opinions freely.
Kamala's electable as Joe, though. I have my doubts. She has her haters. Well, does she have the same amount of haters as Joe does at this point? So does someone like Gavin Newsom or Gretchen Whitmer or, any of these other names have been kind of like entertained, so. I don't know.
When I say I'm voting Trump, everybody say, how can you vote
I guess it's about like what, about the bet hedging at this point.
Why do they say that?
Because usually they think Trump is against the immigration people, right?
He's the best.
Where are you guys from?
Make America great again. Michigan.
Do you think Trump challenges democracy as we know it?
Yes, the happenings by the Capitol.
January 6th.
Yes. I remember when Trump wasn't a president. I feel more confident to make.
We already are, but the average voter would be like, who? Well, I feel like, people are somewhat familiar with Gavin Newsom's name. So I kind of feel like he would be the more likely possibility. Same with Kamala Harris, but, so I think it'll probably be a toss-up between those two, at least for recognition for the name.
And I feel my pocket a little bit more heavy, my account a little bit more fat. It doesn't matter.
More fat, oh yes, the tax cuts.
The outcome is predetermined.
Do you think the election should be based?
Dude, this is the NBA scripted guy. But this time the election is scripted. No, he's actually a communist. He's saying like it's two sides of the same bourgeois democracy. It's bullshit.
You ever read a book called Settlers?
Stuff popular vote or the Electoral College?
That's a great question, but I'm not going to answer it on YouTube. If you read this book from the Harvard Professor of Politics, America had really the first modern republic, and then the Europeans followed. And then the Europeans learned from us, and they have constantly updated their systems, where it's very hard to update the American system.
Why?
It's in the Constitution.
With the surprising amount of Trump on the pier, I pulled up to the #1 public school in America, where I dropped out in 5 years.
The guy who's like,
I
the
don't know.
Constitution makes reforms hard. All right, one for Trump.
Oh, he was actually in UCLA and he dropped out.
Years ago, to see what our brightest youth were thinking. Who are you voting for president?
Probably old man Joe Biden.
Probably the old man, I guess. I don't know.
And I don't know. I think a lot of people are swaying towards Trump that I've seen.
Seems Big T's pretty big out here these days.
He's getting a lot better.
Especially in California.
I don't know. I think he just needs to not say his hateful things sometimes.
I don't.
Yeah, dude.
Because that's the one thing about Trump that's a problem. It's like he says mean, hateful stuff sometimes. Meh.
Like, how is this any different than Tim Pool being like, Donald Trump's going to win every state in America except for like one? I forget which state he said Donald Trump wouldn't win in 20.
Our systems on brilliant. 3 branches of the government work well when the population is filled batshit insane meatheads. Or like, corporate corrupt, wealth and, capitalism, weaving into it, which kind of led to that in the first place. So, I mean, I feel like for me, I think there's a more bigger root to the whole problem anyway. But
20. Like, oh yeah, no, California is lost. Like, Donald Trump is going to win California.
I mean, what's amazing is like,
president.
I don't ever really see anyone make this point with Trump. Like, such a weak candidate that there's still like about like a 20 to 30% chance that Biden will still win. Biden
and horse race media, yeah. I mean, that's another one too. I mean, thanks to the revocation of the fairness doctrine, because thanks again. Being really nice with that one, being real good, make sure that it gets corporatized and profitable, and instead of actually being like a meritable like fourth state of government and shit. Even though it's not like meant to literally be that, but that was kind of like the whole point of it being symbolically seen as that.
Like a 36% approval rating is one of the most broadly hated presidents we've had like in my lifetime. Horrible like consumer conditions for an incumbent. Just everything is going against him. And there's still like a path for Biden. I mean, it kind of shows how weak both candidates are. Trump is just so uniquely weak as a candidate.
Which is why he's always, like I said, when people go, why don't you demand Donald Trump drop? It's so stupid.
It's so dumb. Like all of them pretend like who Aaron Rupar said, look, there's no magic bullet for beating Donald Trump. Like he's some electoral monster. Like he's unbeatable. Like he has never won a midterm as the leader of the party. It's insane. He's a uniquely shitty candidate.
Yeah.
I would say that my politics are more strongly motivated by negative sentiment.
Okay.
Which really is saying something, considering that it should not be that hard to fucking beat him.
Incompetent.
Okay.
I suspect that he's almost certainly committed some form of crime. He was found guilty, to my knowledge.
Convicted felon now.
Joe Biden. I don't think he's all there in the head. I don't think he's the one pulling the strings. So I don't think he necessarily needs to insult Joe as much as he does.
Who did you vote for previously?
I voted for Biden.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were the reasons?
I think it's just like kind of the lesser of two evils type of thing.
I have to go with the lesser of two evils.
Do you think there should be an age limit?
I think so.
Wow, what a brilliant use of this meme, dude.
The lesser of two evils.
Dude, that meme though.
Great meme.
Trump, Biden, America. That's it. You must pick. Dude, honestly, I kind of really hope that the Hail Mary, like saying, getting Biden out and replacing him with somebody else. I kind of hope that happens just so we can throw a curveball in all these memes that just are preemptively, like, assuming this is what it is. Honestly, it's just that in itself would be pretty nice. Okay, we got 23 minutes. Well, that seems like you're already awake now, so might as well get some energy drinks or some coffee or something.
It happens.
Oh, that's dude. Who made this meme? Like a 45-year-old divorced dad? What the
Probably.
I think so. I think it doesn't seem right that someone that is an elderly is kind of making policies for the next generation.
I think since he's going to be the nominee,
That is such a friendly way of saying he's too old.
to vote for Joe Biden.
What do the people of Skid Row, the symbol of America's homelessness and drug addiction,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
country needs as they live on the streets where the government sends billions to fight wars overseas?
wanted to
I want to
land
hear from some people who are potentially of policies or lack thereof.
That was
and
a pretty
that
nice
divide.
Cara Oliviera point, though.
What?
He's just like,
Oh,
there's
he's
not
in-
enough money for homeless people, and they're spending the money on wars overseas.
But what he means is like we should be committing the war.
I mean, that is actually kind of something that I think Tyler Vera would think. It's like, instead of spending billions on wars overseas, we should be spending that on law enforcement to crack down on homeless.
Deploy the military to Skid Row. Deal with
Why are you
it.
wasting them?
Just get the old 3 Fallujah vets into it. They know how to deal with it. It's like,
Why
Jesus
isn't
Christ.
Gerald Ford aircraft carrier? Why isn't that station right in L.A.?
Yeah.
It's just sending Super Hornets to bomb Skid Row.
Well, I guess like he wants homeless people to keep existing so he can keep making content dunking on them.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
He needs them.
Yeah.
As they live on the streets while the government sends billions to fight wars overseas. I want to hear from some people who are potentially human casualties of policies or lack thereof enacted by the president or the next
Potentially.
government.
He needs potential human.
Yeah, because honestly, I bet the day that he gets like some corpse of some poor homeless person that like OD'd or some shit on the street, like, dude, to him, that's like the golden holy grail. Like, he wants to be Logan Paul, where he's like, yo, oh, I think that's a body over there. Zoinks.
Potential human casualties of policy is so funny to say about homeless people. It's like, yeah, that's you got it.
It's and also just kind of the dehumanization. It's like, yeah, they're just a casualty of like, of policy. They're not like a human being that is like suffering or nothing. Nah, they're just like a piece of data point. That's all they are.
Potential.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's a moral failure. I keep forgetting that it's a moral failure to be poor.
Who are you voting for?
Definitely go for Trump again.
Trump?
Wait, what?
A failure to be poor.
Who are you voting for?
Not you.
Definitely go for Trump again.
Trump?
Yeah.
Why Trump?
I think he has the answers.
I never had a President Obama.
It's got the answers. That's it.
You're not a color man? I'm not voting. Trump.
Well, hey, you know what they say, like, if you don't vote for me, Jack, you ain't black. So, I mean, that's kind of a little paradox, wouldn't you think? I mean, Joe Biden said it once, so, I mean, you're gonna have to take that up on him.
He just want nothing but money. He don't give about nobody and nothing.
Who are you voting for president?
Nobody.
All right.
Love Trump.
Trump stands for the devil. He works for the devil.
I'd rather Trump.
Okay, Trump.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Trump. I wish you're gonna be.
Whoa, who's this weirdo, dude? And why does he think he's talking directly to him? It's like, hello, Mr. Trump. I heard this shit going through so I can seduce you. You know, it's like, who is this? This guy's a little creepy.
We love you, Trump.
Whoa, who is this guy, dude? I love you. Like, I kind of feel like that guy's got some corpses like lying around, dude. That guy's killed people. Like, that guy's got some bodies and has also ate them.
He's gonna help us like clean the streets, getting people in order, basically that.
Okay. What ethnicity are you? Are you like Mexican? Are you Ecuadorian?
Yes.
Okay, so Ecuadorian family like Trump?
Yes, they do.
Interesting.
They do.
Where are you from?
Iran.
Iran.
Economic was better during the Trump.
You think Biden ruined the economy?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Bro, what do you mean the economic was better? You sell wicker baskets.
Damn.
This guy is like the equivalent
To sell that new wicker baskets on the street. Economic better. That dude. No shit.
the merchant that you find in the Chiofra River. It's like,
how do you have a story here? What are you saying? Like, Skid Row is buying that.
Like, what? Yeah, the market for baskets is so bad under Biden.
I'm dropping by this guy's place now. I need to buy strings.
Just buy all of these things.
Yeah, so vote Democrat.
I ruin the economy?
Oh shit, Venom's getting convinced by a fucking Tyler Varia video, dude. No shit.
Yeah.
At least Trump, he got a stimulus check.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, tents everywhere. You gotta wonder how
Officially
many tents
MAGA
were there
now?
before Trump.
Officially MAGA now? Yeah, sure. Okay.
How many tents were there during Biden? And how many tents will there...
What do you mean you gotta wonder? Bro, are you insane? It's just like, it's Skid Row. It existed before Trump, it existed during Trump, and it existed under Biden as well. Like, what are we talking about?
And it's probably going to exist afterwards, too.
amnesia because like everything's trending.
Yeah.
You know, and then every 4 years they're just like, oh, I guess we got to do the other one because it's gotten worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how that happened.
I also like this is such a like weird like the YouTube purview of what politics are.
Yeah.
That like you become president and you're the first thing you do, like the day of inauguration, you're like, all right, get rid of the tents. And there's 4 years of no tents, and then the Democrat gets in there, bring the tents back.
Yeah.
Why don't we get rid of them?
Dude,
we love them.
Yeah, it's crazy when the
Republicans said that shit. It's like, these damn Democrats bringing tents everywhere. We need to get rid of them. All right, sweet. Now that we got Republicans, the tents are gone. It's like, oh my god. Is that also what they think Dems want? It's like, oh my god, we need a Democrat in there, so we got just like tent cities everywhere. Is that what they think? I bet they probably do. Oh my
Republicans
god.
are in charge of the federal government. Housing market prices stabilize instantly. They drop, actually. They just come in and they regulate, which is a big policy position of theirs.
But also, we noticed that homelessness is definitely going down. But didn't someone say that it's like, at least in this area, but it's because aren't they arresting you now? It's like legal. It's illegal to be homeless, apparently. So it's not like tents or no tents. That doesn't mean it's good or bad.
Well, yeah, that's always what they mean when they say like a municipality is like dealing with homeless people in America.
They're putting them in prison.
You also move them around. Just bust them to other places.
Yeah, bust them around or just like, arrest them and then just make them for cheap labor for prisons. Essentially.
Do that.
4-year cycle around.
If you don't have schizophrenia already, I can't imagine they'll give you schizophrenia. Like appearing in the city the next day. It's like, what the fuck?
And then finally,
I'm like have to put this 2.5 speed at least just to kind of speed it up a little. Oh my god.
I have no idea.
Oh my god, you would think Tyler Oliveira is like a demon being sent to haunt you.
He is. He is, though,
You
to
would
be
be
fair.
in San Francisco. Now you're just
It also kind of looks like one. It looks like a weird slanky little like stick bug insectoid, weird alien or some shit, honestly, in a skin suit. Like it should be like, one of those like, weird aliens that has like a skin suit, from like Men in Black or something.
Shithead following you around everywhere you go. You think like, well, who do you think has swag?
After whoever wins. This is some staggering homelessness out here. Keep in mind, California has almost 50% of the homeless population. This place is a bona fide hole.
We don't want Trump.
A bona fide. Wait, okay. First of all, I feel like that stat is maybe bullshit, but also hold on.
50% of the homeless population. This place is a bona fide hole.
There's a bona fide shithole walking around on a pretty stereotypical urban street, probably in LA, and also walked by like a street like, shirt vendor. Wow, what a shithole, dude.
Trump at all.
Well, why don't you like Trump?
Hey, there's just so many reasons. That's why I go with Biden.
Sure.
The lesser of two evils.
The lesser of two evils. I heard it countless times here in LA, which I would have expected to be a diehard Democrat fan base. So I teleported to the social activism and woke capital of America, Seattle, Washington, to find out.
Oh my god, Seattle, Washington. Man, what the fuck?
We got that.
Yeah. I just think
We're back in California.
Yeah. Dude, let's see. Seattle, I assume it's also going to be a safe haven for Republicans.
Yeah.
Is that a lock? We'll see.
Anderson Park, AK.
Dude, I bet. How much you want to bet that's what's going to happen? He's going to be like, oh, wow, surprisingly, there's a lot of, lesser two evil and Trump supporters here, too.
The Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Let's talk to some people. We've on for
Oh my god, bro.
What is it? So, there you go. Someone saying that the homeless population is bad. Because, it dehumanizing homeless people for the fact that, there are a lot of systemic reasons as to why, homeless people are in a position that they're in is, probably something that is worth critiquing, and is kind of, calling bullshit on, and worth calling bullshit on. Especially when it comes to, places I'm a little familiar with, like Seattle or like Portland, because I live in Portland and I know about these things. So it's like, yeah, with Tyler Oliveira, he's been, to Portland before and has made videos, here too, which, shocker, are also bullshit. So, yeah, and And besides, like, it's late night. Usually, like, it's laid back and chiller on the later nights. So, wow, we got him there.
Weak, dude.
Been to Portland as well. Been to. Do you live here?
Fucking weak. They still do this shit.
That was the crux of his homeless video. He's like, 6 years ago, there was a thing here for a week, and now everyone's homeless.
Like, Chaz was, like...
funny.
It was funny, and then it was, like... I remember seeing, like, anarchists being happy that they, like, killed those 2 kids.
Yeah.
Before, like, they knew what was happening. It was pretty bad, but it was also, yeah, in 20... What year was it even?
It was 2020. Was
I think
Been for 3 years. I have all my life, So I mean, I've seen, like, the ebbs and flows of what's happened with Portland, since I've been a wee little lad, when I was born here, essentially. And of course, there's plenty of fucking problems with Portland. I bitch about, plenty of things about Portland myself, but the misnomer of like, oh, it's just because it's a Democrat ran shithole, or it's because of the homeless and this and that is ridiculous. I mean, a lot of it is due to corporate takeover of a lot of these different municipalities where it's usually used for like taxation for these different businesses and shit. And a lot of these investments that are meant to go into these different social services are always tend to be very heavily underfunded. And what little there is tends to be just basically a little like money bag handouts, for a lot of people that tend to be running that shit because of that, corporate collusion. Like, it's due to corruption that these places tend to get, shitty. It's not inherently just Dems either, because of Portland. With Rene Gonzalez, he's not exactly a Dem. And, people voted, for him in the last election and don't exactly really like him because of how much of a shitbag that he is for being a Republican on the city council here. And being very buddy-buddy with Democrats like, Ted Wheeler, too. So it's like, I mean, I'm familiar with these type of things. I mean, and just because, that type of shit's here in Portland doesn't mean it's exactly, much different, anywhere else. Yeah, shit might be a little different here and there with certain, specifics, but broadly, it ain't that much different. Every other city's got these problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels weirdly longer. Yeah.
It was funny, then it was sad.
Yeah.
And then it was funny again, and now it's just like super sad to mention it. Like as though it's like a real thing. It happened for like a week, dude.
It's the same thing as if like a Democrat was like, why is no one talking about Lev Parnas? Like, we're still on that?
I'm scared. Vote for me, if you want to, but I might vote for. How's Trump even able to run? Bro, he has like 35 felonies.
I can't stand the man.
I think if you have a functional mind, being able to walk around, there's some reason to be homeless. Well, yeah, maybe there isn't, but there might be other factors that might lead, to why that, someone might not be able to. It's not exactly easy to have, like a place to go shower or shave or things like that if you don't have a roof over your head or a place to do that. Which, makes it easier to, get a job as well. And also, if you don't have internet access, or anything like that, then it's a lot harder to get a job because most places are pretty much, apply online for the most part at this point. So, when you're homeless, you tend to have a lot of, roadblocks ahead of you where, unless you have, friends that might be able to crowd surf with or family or, other factors and shit. Like, you usually are, kind of SOL and you have to kind of like, figure things out on your own a little bit. And just like hope that you're able to get back on your feet in some way, shape, or form. Because I've had people, and my friends and former coworkers and shit, and even, coworkers that concurrently that, have been off and on, homeless before. So I know how, like, it can be genuinely very fucking hard for someone to get back on their feet once they're in that position.
Okay. I don't really know who to, like, Biden's like, he's a genocide. Trump, he's probably does too, but he's also like a public piece of shit. Biden's more like low key with it, and I don't really think he's even fully there anyway. I'm gonna have to go with like
Biden, but
so, kind of like kind of that kid's jib.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't think he has my best interest at heart anyway.
I just don't like the guy's personality.
I would prefer to be able to vote for Bernie Sanders or someone else like Elizabeth Warren or Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, but it's Biden who we have. I want people who are marginalized to be safe.
Are you represented in any of those communities? Does that concern you personally?
Yes, I'm transgender.
Okay, sure. Who will you be voting for? You gotta answer me.
Who am I voting for? I'm gonna vote for. I'm gonna do a write-in vote.
All right.
And I'm gonna vote for Future.
Future?
Yeah.
Hey, see ya, skirt, skirt.
This guy's got a good head on his
Hey, there you go.
shoulders.
Well, I
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that kid.
voted for Biden because I didn't want to vote for Trump.
Okay.
I mean, honestly.
Oh God. I guess Biden. Biden.
There's far too many ways to make money. Like, how so? It's an excuse that I've had modern medication resistant depression for a year and go manage my shit. Well, that's an anecdotal point. Like, there's plenty of people that deal with far severe mental health issues and shit. And also, I do too. And that, yeah, maybe for a lot of people that is an excuse. But, there are a lot, but plenty of people also deal with a lot of other severe mental health issues that, might need medication, but they also don't have access to that. If they don't have a job or don't have a means of insurance to cover, things like medication, then it's kind of hard for them to, get that, especially if they're homeless and can't pay for it, then they can't, get it out of pocket.
I hate all of them.
Not Trump.
Why?
I don't agree with his policies or any of the things, most of the things that he says.
What policies do you disagree with?
I might choose a Kennedy.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
Kennedy. I think we need better leadership.
I don't know what Vera know about.
Yeah. It's
Well,
just,
people to want it that way. No, they don't. I have an assumption that you don't exactly, know the experience of people who have been homeless and shit. I haven't, but I've had plenty of friends and, close friends too, and coworkers, that, of mine that have been. Like, so, like, I mean, understand these type of things just from that alone, and just off, the, broader reasons as to why people are homeless. And it all comes down from the broader, social economic conditions of these things. It's not just as simple as, like, someone just being like, rather just sleep in a tent and just, like, fucking do a bunch of meth or some shit. Like, that isn't, what people want and shit. Because I've had friends who have been addicted, while homeless and shit, and they've always, mentioned, it's like, yeah, if, I wasn't homeless, I would be way better, being able to get myself clean and get out of this shit. It's not just some black and white fucking thing, or some, absolute monolith or some shit. I mean, to think that is just beyond absurd. Multi-factor problem is not easy to solve political will and money. Yeah. It ain't.
The tents. That's his
Yeah.
the only thing he fucking knows
yeah,
about.
the tents that Joe
was-
Biden built.
How long was the Muslim ban a thing?
Well, I mean, I think it just like extended.
It's still going?
I don't know if the Muslim ban is. I mean, it's not still in effect, but I don't know how long it went on for. But that's not like the major policy issues with Donald Trump are tax cuts and deregulation and the wholesale destruction of federal agencies in general. Like, yeah, the Muslim ban never really ended. Muslim ban ended. After being turned back during a layover of the family member for the ban to be rescinded, President Biden removed the Muslim ban.
Someone just down on the light and trying to work toward getting out of the situation and don't have drug alcohol issues. I mean, and that's not completely true, because there are definitely plenty of people that are able to moderate themselves with drug use. I mean, but yeah, broadly, at least at that point, it's not an issue. I mean, in that sense, you're correct. Because, yeah, there are definitely people that, are trying to get out of the situation, which is most people. And, yeah, some of them do have, addiction, problems. But a lot of them don't want to be in that situation. If anything, at least try to avoid that. But when you're homeless, it's kind of hard to avoid that when there are a lot of people that are severely addicted, have major severe mental health problems like schizophrenia and shit. When I become president, free drugs for everyone. Drug use, I'm just saying that's not the reason they're homeless. Well, yeah, of course not. I mean, honestly, usually the addiction comes after when they're homeless. Because one of my former coworkers that I'm still friends with, he's still struggling with homelessness right now, and has been at least clean from being addicted with meth and shit. But there was a point in time where he was having access to that, and it kind of ended up being more of a deeper spiral. But because I'm one of the few graces there that is able to at least have an ability to give him a little couch to chill at, and at least be away from that, to kind of help him get back on his feet a little bit. He was able not to get completely back on his feet, but at least get himself a little bit in a better situation where he's not addicted to that, and at least avoiding that, and isn't a part of his struggle with getting out of homelessness anymore. because he never was like severely addicted. But you know, if he kept going down the path that it was, he probably would have. So at least he was able to kind of, even in that situation, kind of be moderate about it. But you know, I could just tell that it would have gotten worse. So you ever tried DMT? No, but I've tried other psychedelics, some shrooms and acid and stuff, but not too much recently. Did shrooms on the 4th, but they didn't really do much. Either that or I didn't notice it. You know, use this opportunity to just kind of skip it back to the... Where was it? Where was it? Come on. I know it was right here or something. Oh my fucking god, YouTube, you piece of shit. Okay, whatever. Be glitchy. Be glitchy, YouTube.
He's hurt a bunch of my friends. Like,
fucking Christ, whoa. Just fucking plain out of nowhere. Wasn't ready for that. Oop. Oh, there we go, finally. No. I will admit I do want to try it, but I want to do it in, like, you know, a specific setting, though. I wouldn't want to just, like, do it, like, you know, taking, like, you know, a little bit of shrooms or some shit, or, like, a tab of acid. Like, I want it, like, to be in, like, you know, I'm camping, like, out in the Cascades or some shit, next to, like, a creek or something. Just chilling. One of my boys or whatever. It'd be, I want to, like, do something like that with it. Like, I wouldn't want to just, like, you know, like, do it in just, like, you know, like any other psyche. I definitely want to do it in a kind of almost like a ritualistic thing. Aphrodite, your electric sexiness is censored version by humans do. Just sitting on YouTube, shitty on YouTube. Oh, I'm guessing like what, like the censor versions on YouTube. Man, I haven't heard of it. I'm assuming it was like what, a documentary. Yeah. Well, at least, you know, keep it in mind. It seems interesting enough.
Embarrassed by Trump. They're just like,
it's a music video. Oh, it's a music video. Oh, I thought it was a documentary, but oh, it was a music video then. Well, what type of music? Out of curiosity. Been on a punk kick, but I tend to listen to pretty much whatever the fuck. Yeah. Use this opportunity to grind a little bit more, but. A bit of a skip, but a real song sort of experimental. Alright. I can be down for experimental shit. If anything, like the experimental stuff tends to be like the more like intriguing shit for me too, in a lot of ways. So, yeah, at least got me curious. At least piqued my interest.
Well, this crazy guy. And it's just like, dude, you guys taught him how to do it. Like, you've been having an island fortress for decades now.
Faith in our republic, democracy, whatever we're calling it.
That happened a long time ago, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's hurt a bunch of my friends, like, and their families. You know, he's made it really hard for, I don't know. He's just increased the ICE centers. He's made it really hard for immigration. You know, my friends, like, my buddy, his dad's been waiting 20 years to get into the country legally.
Yeah.
All right, but those processes have been set back and extended even more.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just heartbreaking, you know, because they're good people.
But Trump doesn't want them in.
No, man. Okay, honestly, in my opinion, we don't have enough immigrants in this country.
Trump likes the gays.
No.
Okay. Race relations. Do you think Trump has black people?
Sort of bouncy, bit of piano, rough vocals, and fast-paced piano with rock. Huh.
in mind?
No.
No?
No.
No. I just know I don't think he has them in mind. I don't think he's really cares.
A lot of people saying Trump's racist as a black man. Do you think that's valid at all, or is it totally unfounded?
I wouldn't necessarily say racist. I'd say the guy's just kind of a dumbass. And so, like, with being like,
I mean, I'd say a little bit porque no los dos in me, in my opinion, but that works too.
ignorant as to like people, like you're gonna say some stupid, but like you gotta realize like this is a billionaire who's probably never really spent a day in the hood. Never like if you're talking about black people. Like, if you want to be honest, like, and you're honest with yourself, there's X amount of, like, reparations and whatnot owed to us just based off the work we did for our ancestors.
And do you think blacks deserve reparations?
I absolutely do.
Who you voted for president this year?
Oh, I don't think I'm going to. First year ever not voting.
All right. That's got to be a sign.
He just drives off in his fucking retirement fund, like Porsche or some shit. It's like, all right, bye.
It's a Corvette.
Not for me. It's the American
It's a
Ferrari.
Corvette, okay.
That's
A
the
Corvette,
American Ferrari. Okay, put some respect on it. I love the Tyler Oliveira style guide of just saying blacks to a black dude in public in broad daylight. Blacks. It's awesome. It's more respectable than the New York Times. His style guide is so consistent.
I also kind of find it funny he will just kind of be like, he'll just run up to somebody too. Like he's done this a few times in his video alone. Like he'll just waltz up to somebody, even in their car, just be like, "Hey, you vote for it?" And they're like, I'm on a green light. Like, I don't know, fucking nothing. I guess I'm not voting. Fuck up, bye. Just just drives off. It's like, what? It's like, all right. I mean, it's just so random, but I kind of like it. I mean, there is, I will grant this, there is a little humor to it, just because of just kind of the strange ways he just kind of approaches people sometimes. What kind of question is that? Do you think you deserve money? He said no one. I said absolutely no. I need no sure. It's like, hey, do you think you deserve money? Well, duh. It's like, yeah, what, you asking? What, you got some?
Not Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Yeah, I'm against fascism. Like, you can say whatever you want about the guy, but his business and his economics is foolproof. The guy knows money. And at the end of the day, America is just a big corporation, so...
Oh, no, libertarian dork. Oh, no, we got an Ancapistan guy. Oh, boy, oh, my God.
Dude,
It's like, why not just elect George Soros back? Yeah. Way more money. He's a way better businessman. George Soros made $50 billion.
Dude. That's why Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. And he built homes recently for people.
There you go.
George Soros should be the vice president. Mr. Beast is
Dude, Hassan just over here just cringing and just slowly dying just over this. It's just this is the icing on the cake.
Obama. And Soros is buying it. And then we can elect George Soros in 12 years.
Yeah.
When he's 130.
Oh my God.
He'll survive.
I just this whole thing, he's a businessman, it's a big ass company.
I know, bro, IRL, give him a break.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Ask him why he isn't part of the draft.
I hate the businessman argument, dude.
Yeah.
I hate it.
I mean, even if he was a good businessman, it's a disgusting prospect.
Yeah, that's not
Money
in business by exploiting.
Yeah.
That's not, can you buy me a new car? It just got stolen? No, but I can serve a 3-minute ad break to you, which you will have to watch right now.
Well, we don't, so fuck you.
Let's continue.
I think Trump will get it again.
Tell me about his fascism.
Well, he incited the insurrection, right?
I am gonna vote for Biden. I think what he has done so far to support democracy all over the world, where there are things unfair.
I was wondering who the NATO guy is. We found one NATO voter.
It's just one the NATO dudes. It's like, oh, he spread democracy all over the world. Yep. And that's why I vote Biden, because I'm a NATO stan.
I hate to give it to the NATO guy, but he has his shit together more than anyone Oliveira has talked to, probably ever, honestly.
Yeah.
But shit, he actually might be right.
He's just talking about his posture, his
Yeah,
jacket.
his posture, his look, everyone he talks to seems either like miserable or they're going through a health crisis
or they're kind of a little loosey goosey, like with that one dude being like, "Oh, do we love you, Trump?" Like that. I kind of get that guy out of my head. Like the Iranian dude who was making the wicker baskets or whatever. It's like, dude, that guy's got some weird energy about him where it's like, that guy's got some bodies in his closet or some shit.
something, and this guy standing up straight,
Yeah.
he can identify something that he likes about the candidate he's voting for. I don't agree with, like, this guy's beliefs are crazy. He's like, we need to get in a nuclear war with Latvia. Like, I think that's crazy. But he's got it together.
AIDS or also like for example Ukraine is something where
locked him as a NATO guy immediately.
Damn, yep, damn. Knew it.
I know my people. Okay, I know he's
a good call.
He's in the trenches
Fucking, he knew
writing
it.
about how I used to be a big fan of yours, but I hate you now because you're obviously pushing Z.
he really stood for.
Cooper, who are you voting for?
I'm personally going to vote for Trump.
Okay. Do you feel like a redheaded stepchild out here in Seattle? It's probably a rare opinion, or no?
I think
Never heard that from
I don't live here personally. I actually live by San Francisco, so I feel even more redheaded down there.
Yeah. Do you think people feel safe to talk about politics generally right now?
Bro, this narrative was like 2016. Like, I hate this. I hate that they're like always.
It's like, hey, is it safe? It's like, oh my fucking god! If you just talk to the average person about it, yeah, duh. I find that so silly because, like, I mean, like, in my average experience, just like hanging out with people I like the karaoke bar, or like, you know, just hanging out with my friends, you know, maybe having a casual conversation with people on the street or something. It's like, man, like, I mean, like, if anything, if people don't give a fuck about it, they'll still even talk about it and still talk politics. They just, you know, like, or more or less, you know, like, oh, no good football politics in the sense of like the national politics and shit. But they'll still like talk about it in the sense of like philosophical like politics and shit, you know, with you. Because I've had plenty of those type of conversations. Actually, I had one the other night when I was hanging out with my friends by the river, all night. So I mean, you know, it's like it's, you know, I mean, shit, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, I mean, there shouldn't be like this sense of like, oh, is there a fear for it, you know, about talking about politics maybe? Because like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's fine. I don't think there's like some fear or some shit that's going to go on about talking about it, because I don't think I've ever had that impression of anyone I've ever talked politics with, strangers or otherwise.
Cycling the old shit, like, oh man, perpetual victimhood. I can't say my thoughts, and then like when you do say your thoughts, it's the worst thoughts I've ever heard.
Also, like the whole, like, you know,
I do not have the munchies right now because I had some earlier before I did this, but granted, I'll probably get hungry here in a little bit soon.
highly punitive social liberalism, that hasn't been a thing for like really since Brandonization started.
Yeah.
Like the culture war has like gone back 100% the other direction.
Oh, 100%. Like who is way more punitive when you step out of line? Like right-wingers or liberals at this point? I rarely ever hear about like ableism decriers any longer.
Yeah, I don't.
Or woke scolds and shit. I don't even, yeah, at least for me, like I never really hear much about that at this point, you know, these days. And I tend to be kind of like a woke ass motherfucker myself, but even I'm just like, eh. It's like, oh shit, you could call someone a faggot one, whatever. And it's like, I mean, yeah, I call myself that. Big what? What do you want? You want a medal? You know, it's like, I mean, I don't know. Like for me, it's just like, I don't, like, it's like, I mean, I think there's like, you know, bigger fish to fry, so to speak. You know what I mean? I think a lot of, you know, like, you know, people kind of think they're relatively the same.
Any like call
Generally.
threads that even work anymore.
Yeah.
All the call threads are from like Republicans
Or stop anti-Semitism.
Or stop anti. Those are the two call threads that work anymore. It's like, you know, this guy wore a Palestine pin, or hey, Mr. Beast, how come you haven't killed your trans friend? To that you, like the incredibly punitive, like weird HR social liberalism is backslid, and now it's like weird, even more.
You have your latest story ready to post 3.5K words. It's at 6, I'll be uploading after I wake up. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you get a chance, you know, just send me that. I want to check it out. Sounds dope.
He got canceled for being gay. They're like, yeah, oh, this guy, he was gay. Whoa, chill.
Like they're making him apologize for having gay sex.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's like it's. I think that like we're already seeing like an accelerated timeline of people getting incredibly thick of it. Like, I think the midterm was partly that. I think like the fact that Trump isn't ahead by 10 points is partly that. But it's just, it's
There's
at
one
the end of the day.
Sure, just gotta make sure some grammar corrections. Oh yeah. I also kind of find it interesting that, like, they're not necessarily wrong either about this, that they're talking about, because, like, I mean, even Trump's kind of backed off on the whole, like, Project 2025 thing, and it's just like, I mean, if he's kind of, murmuring that, at least in the awesomeness of being like, it's not attached to my name, so fuck it, or whatever. I mean, who knows what really, if he even means it or not. But if that is kind of the case, then maybe there is kind of a sense that, like, he even recognized that, like, it doesn't really work. And, a lot of these whole, like, culture war things just doesn't really sell as much. And, people are, I think, increasingly just getting sick of it.
Everyone in America wants identity politics just for, like, their specific thing.
Yeah.
I don't believe so, because I think there's such, like, a spiritual warfare going on in regards to that as well.
Uh-oh. A crystal chakra mom. Oh no.
So I think a lot of people, Ram Dass says it best. It's like the best thing I could do for you is work on myself, and the best thing that you can do is work on yourself. If you're working with intentions and trying to be a better person,
guru guy.
Oh, nice.
then it trickles out into the community and what you're doing.
I know my parents share a similar.
Oh my god, dude. She's like one of those liberal crystal moms, dude. Oh my lord.
Viewpoint as me. And they can't even talk about it in that area. Yeah. They've actually been fearing things.
They'll kill him.
Yeah.
If you, God forbid, if you say in San Francisco, by the way, that you're voting for Trump, aren't all the tech guys?
All the gays will lynch you in San Francisco. Every gay in San Fran from a 10-mile race will just, like, utterly obliterate you and fucking kill you with baseball bat dildos.
Now pro-Trump? I thought they were monarchists. Yeah.
But also, if you're actually scared, you wouldn't even say this.
Yeah.
I mean, no shit. Yeah, like, I mean, because when, like, some dude from San Fran recognizes you, be like, wait a minute.
Dude, I'm terrified of saying that I want to vote for the former president of the United States.
The guy who's, like, winning in all the polls.
Yeah.
I haven't seen... I'm trying to be positive about everyone that Tyler Oliveira talks to. I like this guy because I haven't seen this genotype in, like, 15 years.
Weird.
Yeah. You used to run into this guy in the Midwest a lot.
He looks like the bully from Toy Story.
He looks like the bully in every 90s TV show.
This is the genotype of, like, the kid in middle school who's much taller than everyone and, like, throw dead birds at people. There's always someone who looked like this.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's
Somewhat, a little sadistic and fucking a little detached. Yeah, maybe. Heavy right winger. My neighbor thinks all women should wear dresses and stuff yet. So just making 180 becoming rather woke. I mean, I think a lot of it's just more or less just like, people feeling just like more comfortable just like dressing and kind of expressing how them, comfortably how they feel about themselves and stuff in that way. And honestly, especially like around here on the West Coast when these fucking heat waves come in, I mean, Jesus Christ, like, I mean, I don't blame anyone from, kind of looking a little skimpy and shit just because, like, it's so fucking hot, so, I mean, like, half the time, I think it's just more utilitarian, these days, at least during the summertime.
job now. If you could pursue that as a profession.
Good.
Just like a professional bully who does gross stuff.
Wolf culture killed that, dude.
Yeah.
We need to bring that back. We need to bring that jobs program back.
Things like if they talk about their personal opinion, they might get fired.
We're free to get into that conversation and we need it.
Israel Palestine. Yeah. But that's it. Which is also a right-wing position. Right-wingers love getting people fired. Right-wingers love getting people fired for even saying something remotely like saying like Palestinians are human beings is enough to be like, okay, you're done.
It's like, nope, we can't allow that. That doesn't represent us as a company, so you're done. You're gone. We can't allow that, actually.
I've seen, like, they're celebrating that, like, all these law firms, which, by the way, if you're ostensibly trying to stop anti-Semitism and your thing is like, guess what? Our law firm that only represents the most evil banks in the world and Harvey Weinstein is blacklisting all pro-Palestine people. Like that and the flight attendant thing.
Those guys were going to become public defenders anyway. Like they're not going to your law firm.
Yeah, like it is the most like organized organized and like institutionalized and codified way of like canceling and
yeah.
Why are people so afraid of speaking about this?
Without it, we can't get it out of our systems. We can't, explain what we're feeling and what we need to make us better.
When you grew up, were you able to talk about stuff like this? I feel like it's
It was easy to talk. Yeah. Oh yeah. Always.
I don't know. I think
That's it. It's like, oh, I don't know. It was just easier back then. Always, I guess. Anyway, cut to this guy. Cut to this guy again. Such a random little snippet, but all right.
He's on a YouTube video right now. Like,
Yeah. 2 million people in 4 days watched him say
hard.
these. He's got to be terrified right now.
What is
shaking in his booth?
It's going to be like worried that, there's just going to be 12 million people that are just going to descend upon him and be like, oh shit. Oh no.
What if it's?
They're going to, want to, question me about what I believe. Oh no.
It's not
It's
political.
like, oh my goodness.
Just talking.
There really is kind of a weird sense of paranoia, like with a lot of these people on the right about this shit. And it's just like, what am I going to do? Like, am I going to be like Casper the Ghost and just be like, boo, wow. It's like, good Lord. It's like, what are you so afraid of? It's like, man, get over it. And I feel like that's how a lot of people are starting to get to at this point. It's like, oh my God, we get it. You're scared of like, a dude in a dress that does that sometimes or some shit. Oh no, oogly boogly. Oh, there's a furry that exists out there and shit. Uh-oh. You want to do? You want a cookie? I was like, get over it.
Like, it used to be easier to start a conversation.
I have to come out. I have to admit it. Like, I sometimes eat gas station egg salad sandwiches.
Okay. That sounds like that would just get you food poisoning. Just picking it up and like considering it. Like, oh my God. Ugh.
It's like, yo, get this guy out of here.
He's talking.
That guy, like, from his look and his demeanor, I feel like he's one of those American voters who's like, look, immigration's crazy. We need to close the border. Taxes are too high. We should also all utilities should be publicly owned.
Oh yeah,
and yeah,
we need public housing.
We need public housing, and all companies should be worker cooperative.
Yeah.
His last campaign, and
broken clock moment.
Now that they've kind of seen some of the things that happen with things like, I guess, raising gas prices, that they might try to go back to what Trump did. But a lot of people are very taken aback by his very abrasive kind of nature.
I think Biden has shown people he doesn't really care as much, about the people.
He gets scared when he leaves. A little bit.
I used to, but I've since gotten more confident. I have a space bar in my own home. I practice with.
Now they're fucking around with their shit. What the hell? What the hell? Why'd you let them be by themselves, Hassan? It's another fucking with everything. Oh no.
He's just allowing things to get worse and worse, and I think Trump is probably going to be the better choice just because he represents somebody who might do it differently.
Trump doesn't seem like a great individual as a person. He seems self-centered in ways that I can't believe actually translate to his followers. Because he's a really...
Translates to his followers and words for Trump. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. Dude, that had to be what the fuck? Oh, like, that had to at least be some tongue-in-cheek shit or something. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what? Huh? It's like, I just can't believe he just represents so well. It's like, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Holy shit! Some of these, Trumpies, they get me having a good laugh out of them every now and then. I'll grant that.
Rich guy, mostly they're not. Because you got to really
Why did you do that guy? You got a video of him.
uninformed voting population that can be sold anything.
I think the Americans are potentially too dumb to make an informed decision.
Uneducated.
So why are you leaving America?
Uneducated. Wow, what an answer. So I wonder if that was just kind of like, a self-answering question for Tyler there.
Is this part of the reason?
The Philippines, it's more simple life. No drama.
I hope this guy's Filipino, because if he's not, major red flag.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's going there to get a 16-year-old wife. That's why.
And also, I'm pretty sure, like, in the Philippines, like, Duterte was, like, running the country for a little bit, and that dude, like, basically, like, ran into the ground and was, like, a psycho nut.
Yeah. If he's not Filipino, if he's a Filipino, I greatly apologize.
Yeah.
But if he's not, Tylenol Oliveira, arrest this man.
It is easier to speak in the Philippines. Tagalog is a fucking easy language.
I have a way easier time as a Trump supporter. Voting for Trump in the Philippines.
They love Trump, man, don't they? I'm sure they would.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, I think there is at least a sense a little bit, just because, I mean, I know there's, like, Trump kind of talked up Duterte and shit, so, I mean, I don't know, I would think there's at least, a segment of the population that certainly does.
I know they have Duterte.
I got Bong Bong.
Yeah, Bong Bong Marcos, baby.
I have a Filipino friend, and she told me about this guy Teddy Boy Locson, who was like the Tony Blinken. He was like their equivalent of like a Secretary of State under Duterte, and his Twitter is
Has
insane.
my dog just literally been in this lunchroom the entire fucking time, just chilling? I can hear him in there, but it's just... He's just like... He's got the right idea, though, honestly. He's cooler in there with the air.
He posts so much, like he literally posts like 400 times a day and replies to everyone. And he called himself the hard R and once in an argument.
What?
Yeah, he
In
was
Tagalog.
Yeah, no, he was. He was like arguing with someone like a guy in China, and he, I'm a poop, and it was like, wait, what the? Why did you say that?
He's
so like wait, so some sort of like like the Filipino president or some shit did that once. What the fuck?
He's just like the Quebec separatists.
Yeah.
Violence like it is here, people are just getting out of hand. It's going to get worse and worse.
Do you think?
Love the country,
yeah.
but the way it's going, it's just not the same. It's it's not easy to live anymore.
Who is in the wrong in that? guy who's showing a Black Lives Matter printout, or the dude punching the printout? I wonder.
I wonder who could be in the wrong. The guy literally pouncing on it like they're a fucking lion about to jump on a gazelle, or like the dude just holding a sign. I mentioned Sukov, and now he wants a boof.
My generation screwed.
Could be because there's so many missed opportunities out there of going to school and actually working for a career rather than believing the hype that everybody can become rich online through YouTube, TikTok, this and that other.
You're talking to a YouTuber, man.
I mean, the fucking irony of it, dude. It's like talking to a YouTuber making a bunch of fucking money on it, and he's just like, yeah, these kids like you should ought to fucking go to school and stuff. Oh man, the peak irony of it, dude. Holy shit.
Like, where do you think this video is being aired? Like, oh man.
I don't know.
Valid points. Do you think the American dream is more viable and real growing up? Let's say someone like myself.
Absolutely.
Yeah. In what ways?
Everything was cheaper. People could achieve more dreams, go to school easier.
And I view Trump as something that doesn't actually.
That always happens. Real. That's always the thing with like Alpha Men and Sigma Men as well. Like when they're like, yeah, gonna be man, they always show like the movie 300.
I'm pretty sure there's like a clip of the Wolf of Wall Street that he's used to.
Pedophiles.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to get back to them being violent pedophiles.
Good old, doing it the Greek way. I mean, not the way, that people think, but, obviously in the good old alpha way. Obviously.
Have policies. His policies are whatever will get him votes. And that's why I'm voting for Joe Biden.
After some genuinely interesting...
whose policies are things that won't get him votes. Which is why I'm voting for him.
He's doing stuff that will make him lose, so that's why I vote for him.
Criticism of candidate. Oh, you just like doing things that are popular.
Yeah, exactly.
Answers and dramatically far less blind party loyalty than I expected. Seattle was more pro-Biden than Trump, but not with much excitement per se.
This is not like a study. You did not conduct a poll. He needs to stop saying this. He's like,
Not as good as Retribution.
Yeah. The guy has 10 people.
But also the kind of
4
people
of them were homeless.
that agree to be in a YouTube video. They're a very particular kind of person anyway. So like,
Yeah. I usually think it's like
So no, it's like, look, I just like walk around and do reactionary content for a living. But look, I'm obviously a very major investigative journalist, and I research this stuff pretty deeply. I talk to 4 or 5 people. Sometimes they might be tweaking out of their mind and homeless, but sometimes they're not. But I do that occasionally, and doing some polls and studies, bruh. What do you want?
whenever Lib's talking about polls and they're like, they didn't call me and I love Biden. It's kind of stupid. But like the types of people that will see Tyler Oliveira and be like, yeah, okay. That is a very specific pool of people.
We're in Miami. What is the red state of Florida and the Latino-dominated city of Miami? We haven't talked to a crypto bro or an OnlyFans girl out here. They have the most honesty. Who are you voting for? Trump?
Dude, he's running up to a car again. Out in Miami, now he's just running up to a fucking dude in his car, just hey, who you voting for? He's doing it again.
Big T?
He waited for leaving the country.
Why you voting for Trump? Because he got his stimulus package. Okay. Stimmy checks. Damn, look at that.
Yeah.
I think that the one dude so far is the stimulus checks, and it's because he's definitely gonna do that again. Convincing pro-Trump voter consistently in this video is that Donald Trump did something that is so unique to the Republican Party, which is give money to people.
I want to point out Miami is. I've never hated a city more. I was I almost died when I was there. Not from anything specific. I just felt like my soul was leaving my body. I hated it.
I mean, I've been in Orlando once as a kid, and frankly, knowing Florida today, I probably, just with the heat alone, would probably melt and die. And just literally melt into a pile of goop.
So much. Just the climate.
DC. Fuck the politics at that point. I would literally become a pile of goop.
It's worse than DC for me. But
I'll become the
Tyler
blob.
Oliveira is so evil that the second he gets there, he's so energized. His powers are tripled in Miami.
Yeah. Oh my God.
We'll be hating on immigrants, but they're building the country. Low key, potentially racist statement, given that I don't know who the guy is.
So what?
I'm Tyler. He's so.
At least he's a little self-aware about it.
Yeah. It's a little self-crit. He's avoiding the struggle session.
Sus razones.
O sea, ha ayudado más a los latinos que
Okay.
que
Trump gusta a latinos o no?
No.
Presidente Biden o Trump este año.
Este año.
Biden. ¿Por qué? Trump.
No me gusta Biden, la política que está haciendo con Israel.
But I live in America.
Okay.
The best country in the world.
Wait, didn't she just say that she's voting for Biden, but she now is well, I don't like his policies in Israel. Well, that's kind of an oxymoron. That's a little hypocritical. That's a conundrum there. What?
Second. Who are you voting for?
Oh, well, I tell you the truth. I don't know if I go for Donald Trump or I tell you the truth.
All right.
I don't like both.
Trump me parece un poco prepotente.
Seems to be a major recurrent pattern that I notice anyway. I'm just sad, hey, I don't like both. But even then, occasionally, maybe every now and then, some of them will say, well, maybe Trump. Or maybe, Biden, maybe. That's at least one thing I've noticed.
This is an accurate sample of the population, though. It's this is Miami.
Yeah.
75-year-old Latino men and women.
Some of the old people are still more articulate than Biden.
Yeah.
Dude, even in Spanish, they're way more fucking articulate than both of those two combined. Oh my God. It's too true, though.
Awesome.
This is a naked old man, and he's Trump's a bit overbearing.
His hands in the side of his fucking.
I love this guy.
No conozco interiormente cómo es la política. Conozco.
Oh my God, I love this dude. Seriously, holy shit.
Who are you leaning towards right now?
No, I'm waiting for see if I can beautiful there.
What?
Mujer bonita.
Yes, exactly.
What is that guy's intentions?
Kennedy.
Kennedy.
Trump.
That's a TikTok voter.
Yeah.
Dude, TikTok is so.
Oh my god! And I like it. It's just like, let's have like 2 seconds of this like TikTok voter, and then hey, this guy's jogging. Let's get a clip of Tyler jogging with this guy, asking who he wants to vote for. Why is he always like trying to ask people in the most inconvenient situations?
Imaging sometimes.
So random,
Like,
dude.
goddamn. Oh man.
Trump, you had to be sick to vote for Biden.
But I've seen a few things, and I feel like he's more for the people and about change.
Okay.
Porque es liberal.
Okay.
Soy argentina y comparto los mismos ideales, pensamientos.
Okay. Do you think we'll see World War III if Biden gets reelected?
We are almost at the steps of World War III, thanks to Biden. So
World War II? Wait, what?
you tell me. There were no wars, during.
There were no wars famously under Trump.
Oh my god! Yeah, obviously, definitely no wars whatsoever. None were going on at all.
There's no wars under Trump is like such an insane thing that I hear so frequently. It's like, dude, I don't know what to tell this person. Like, you are so stupid.
I mean, like, they have to just be utterly like blind and not have no understanding about like geopolitics or anything like that at that point. Because honestly, I can even grant people maybe having like a baseline understanding, being like, yeah, I mean, then you get us into more of them, you kind of started pulling out, like I at least grant that and be like, all right. But like, just be like, oh, there's none at all that were going on. It's like, what? Then why did he, start the process to leave Afghanistan? Then that's kind of an oxymoron there, you dip. Like, it doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, dude. Some people are just like, holy shit. Like, man. I know at the end of the day, it is kind of like just cherry pick shit that he likes to do just for the clicks and the views and stuff. But still, it's like these people, not all of them, but at least some of them seem like they vote.
Like, if there's World War III, Miami would be hit first. Oh my god. Okay, don't sell it to me. You know what I mean? God damn.
No shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's trying to make America great again. I believe he's going to.
Okay.
I feel he was the best president we had. He had his, troubles and stuff like that, but you talk about a guy who got balls, ain't afraid of nobody. That's the type of president I want, man.
Yeah, it's something, man, I want, because, I kind of like the idea of having my president with a good set of balls, I tell you.
When he was in office, dude, everybody was working.
I mean, can you tell me the difference between a Republican and Democrat?
You tell me.
I mean, I heard the Republicans, they get richer and they worry about changing more laws, and Democrats focus more on being scientists and change the world more and focus on the planet versus laws.
And I know...
Huh? That was confusing. Okay, what?
Trump is pretty much the same age as him, but Trump's like a young...
The balls in question. Oh my god, I love it, dude. Oh my god, that's one of my favorites. Oh, that's beautiful. We get scared by a fucking goddamn eagle, just like, oh shit.
The planet versus laws.
And I know Trump is...
And also, like, I mean, okay, whatever. I don't want to get back to that kid.
Same age as him, but Trump's like a young 78, 79, wherever he old is, man. He's still...
Okay, this guy's gay for Trump. He's like, oh, he's a young 70-year-old man. He's like, he's like a granddaddy bear. I kind of like him,
His mind, still got his mind up there. He's just one of those characters that he's must-see TV, man. Yeah. And he makes things freaking happen, man. I love the guy, man.
Okay, this dude's opinion is identical to Alexa's.
Like, he makes things happen.
Yeah, verbatim, that's like Alexa's position.
I'm thinking that we should have a woman president.
Okay. As a young man, I don't know how old you are. Do you think you'll ever own land out here in the U.S.?
No, sir, because I realize being homeless, you're more free and you don't have to keep up with the bills and responsibilities of life. You can get help from people, and you see how many people help you. You choose to have
Dude, what do you mean? He just wants him to watch some Crypto Bro podcast so he can get his grind set going.
nothing and just have a good day.
I did not vote for anybody.
Okay. Why?
I
think it's a waste?
I don't think it's a waste per se.
That's why I fucking all those stories linked to you, so you can get around to it sometime and let me know what you think. Yeah, I just saw the notification for it.
But I definitely feel that there is a large community of our youth that does think that way. And because of that, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Okay.
You know?
What about you, though? What are your motivations? Like, I want to know.
Nobody's gonna judge you for being just happy and peace of mind all day, walking around, choosing to go where you want, catching any bus, getting help from anybody. In America, this is the dream to explore. So they get mad when they see us they like to explore and we get to go where we want and people will help us along our journey. We're all meant to explore as human beings. We don't stay in one spot. We all want to meet each other all around the world.
Who are you voting for president?
I mean, I kind of like the good spot, that guy.
No right answer.
No, there is a right answer. But if he
the right
believes
answer,
that,
tell me.
good on him. Like,
Yeah.
right, that would like.
Well, I mean,
the only way to survive. How it
Yeah.
He is the person that Tyler puts in here to be like, see, homeless people want to be homeless.
Dude, I was about to say, like, that guy is very much like, see, the one dude who's just, like, out there, wanting to be homeless. See? Told you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God.
Consistent.
I mean, because, you can always find, those type of people. I mean, they do exist. It's not like they don't, but, I mean, good Lord, the idea where it's just like, oh, every single one of them wants that is pretty ridiculous.
It's an attitude that he regularly.
But, well, at least play a little bit more of it. And
he pumps in his homelessness videos, which are all of his videos, so,
Very wrong. What is it? ¿Por qué?
Porque da más oportunidades a los migrantes que pueden venir a aportar aquí cosas buenas.
Why are you guys voting for Trump?
Economy.
Okay.
The border. And this current guy can
just love that naming.
couldn't run his way out of a paper bag.
Economy, border and stuff, and the other guy can't run out of a pet bag, say, I tell you what. What the fuck?
See? What up?
Under Trump, we had a capital city.
The border of Florida is beaming with migrants.
Why?
Why not? I mean, it was a mess 4 years ago. So.
Wall in the gutter right now? Is it feeling empty? What's going on?
No. I'm doing pretty well. It's just that I just don't like Biden. I actually voted for him.
Okay, do you regret that decision?
I do.
Who are you voting for, Trump or Biden? You said they're gonna kill him?
They're gonna kill him.
Why?
Because this week is too bad.
Wins, dude.
Why not just not let him win the election in the first place? Just rig it.
Because people will get because he's a good president.
Okay, so you gotta maintain the illusion of a working democracy and then kill him.
Look what they did to Kennedy.
Sure.
What?
That guy honestly really thinks that Trump's gonna be like a Kennedy, bro, and be like, oh yeah, see, they're gonna knock him out, bro. Mark my words, man. As soon as he wins, they're gonna fucking get him on Inauguration Day. Tell you what, brother. Oh my God, dude. Man, the weird shit that, like, gets cherry picked and, like, endlessly kind of, like, like, rambled on by these people and shit, I will admit, it's definitely at least kind of fascinating. I mean, it's just that there's always just such a stupid, weird, sleazy, fucking reactionary bent that, Olveria is doing, and it's just like, I mean, and that's, really the biggest disgusting part about it, because, I mean, the motherfucker knows what he's doing and shit. I mean, and even if, like, maybe some of the content is at least somewhat fascinating, with that set aside. But, we'll play a little more.
Guy is the president for the millionaires, and another guy is the president for the people.
Okay.
And pro-union. And I'm retired from
Hey, nice.
my union.
So I'm guessing it's Biden.
Yes, I'm voting for Joe.
Okay, do you think he'll
One
win?
legitimate reason.
I think so.
I'm a good old, union boy, I tell you what. I'm going for Joe. Oh.
What else is top of mind as a voter?
Democracy?
Democracy. Do you think Trump is a threat to democracy?
Yes.
Yeah.
He tried to do a coup d'etat on January 6th.
Okay.
And he didn't succeed. If we go through the thing again, he may have learned a couple of lessons and he may succeed.
Okay.
And then it's the end of the United States.
I'm a Navy SEAL, ex-Navy SEAL.
Thank you for service.
You can take somebody out. I can take somebody out with the 50 caliber 6 miles away. I'll take you.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, no way. Holy shit, dude. The audacity, the caucasity, man. Yeah, that guy's definitely not a Navy SEAL. Yeah, maybe in your meth-addled, binges, but not in the real world. Give me a break. No way. What the fuck?
Miles away?
We need the Valor Theft guys to check in on this dude.
Dude.
50 cal to kill people?
Probably not. Yeah, no. People have that, like, who is that Canadian guy who did like the longest?
Dude, like a fucking 50 caliber will literally like split you in half. Like what? Oh my god. Dude, that is some Australian ignorance right there. Oh my goodness. My lord. My goodness. I tell you what. Man, oh man. But yeah. I'll just finish the last little bit of this bowl and then give myself some food and stuff like that. And I'll check out Little Rose's little article thing and read that up and tell how I feel about that or something. So. Anyway, I'll be out, and of course, I'll see y'all on that next one. So, toodaloo.